no free software and I call, what I call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. When we have enough free software and I call, what I call. We'll throw out this dirty lesson sounds evermore. China's now and share the software. China's now and share the software. Honest can get past.
How's it going? Welcome back to the show. Give me just a moment. I forgot to post in my Discord that we're live right now. At gaming... No, at, not hash. How is it going anyway? Right now, here we go. That worked? Yep. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna show you something else. Okay, no, it's gone now. So, there is a thing here appeared that was like, hey, do you want to make a poll with your audience? How about we stop putting shit over my fucking chat screen? Just put it somewhere else, YouTube. You don't have to put everything over the fucking chat. Anyway, my camera's lagging. Oh, my camera's very lagging. Okay, we good? Okay, we're good. Yes, I did see that comment. I was gonna mention that. We are not streaking on this channel. That is for another website. Anyway, we, I believe, are in, like, week 3? Yeah, week 3, day 2, maybe. That sounds close to right. I forgot to put my link there for the chat. Yeah. So who do we have here right now? We have Dodo, we have Ren. Ren's actually here at the start because time zones. ADC, Ronson, how is it going? How are you guys doing? Okay, that's good there. Let me just open up my Twitch chat. And hopefully... Okay, it's muted, good. Grab that one. How you doing, Vaxry? Welcome, welcome. Pop out chat. It's China. I don't think it's China. So I'm not on YouTube because the app got outdated and... Wait, like, literally right at this very moment? Yo, Neil, how's it going, man? Okay, that's good. That's good there. We'll put that one up there. My message got blocked. What the fuck? Yeah, that sometimes happens. YouTube's weird. If I do this, what do you guys see? My desktop. Okay. Grab that. Why are you not seeing the capture card? Okay, now we're good. Whew. I was worried for a moment there. I can watch videos. I can't watch streams. Why does YouTube treat those differently? That's weird. I did not know they did that. Just so you latest video, I don't fully agree with the premise, but... Well, no, the video wasn't me fully agreeing with the premise anyway. I was sort of just discussing the idea. I don't think we should be putting the entire desktop on hold for like, deal with accessibility. I do think it's worth, like, discussing, though, whether it's actually good, like, or whether slowing down... Okay, you can hear the camera microphone. Yeah, okay. How are we doing now? Does this sound fine? I don't know what happened there. That was very weird. Because I changed my inputs and for some reason Pipewire freaked out. I've never seen that happen before. I don't know what caused that to happen. Can you stream into the webcam mic? I can stream into the webcam mic. Give me a second. Let me swap it over. Okay, are you happy now? Anyway, let's play the video game. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Well, no, the mic's over there. I can't fucking get to the camera. I'm not gonna, like, crawl across my desk just to scream into the camera. It's not gonna happen. I've disrupted again. For what it's worth, I wouldn't have done Fedora KDE Wayland without working Orca. I wouldn't have done Fedora KDE Wayland without working Orca. Well, my understanding is things don't work properly in Orca yet. What is the... Because that was the way that it read to me. What actually is, from your perspective, the state of Orca? Brody, Ender Lily's sequel... Wait, hold up, wait. Did you say Ender Lily's sequel? There's not an Ender Lily sequel. No, that's not a thing. No. Oh! Ender Magnolia? Oh, we're gonna fucking play that. Oh, we're absolutely gonna play Ender Magnolia. Wait, is Millie doing... Millie is doing the music again. Oh, we're fucking playing that. We are 100% playing that. Abso-fucking-lutely. In KDE Plasma, Orca can be successfully activated with its no key binding. However, GDA4 applications have no ally tags, so Orca can't read. Well, my understanding is... Doesn't GNOME also have issues with... Well, GNOME doesn't have a like, temporary workaround for... like, separate to the global shortcuts portal. However, since Fedora KDE doesn't have any GTK4 applications, I don't worry about it. What about the users who install a GTK4 application? That's my concern, right? Because obviously, like, the main applications you have aren't going to be... Game's a bit loud. The main applications obviously are going to be Qt, or Qt, whatever you want to say. It's not specific to what... I see. Oh, actually, regarding KDE, I had David Edmondson on the podcast yesterday, so that's going to go up Saturday. He wanted to... Well, I want to talk to him about the global theme situation. I also wanted to talk to him a bit about... Because I know Kubuntu is going to be shipping... Kubuntu is going to be shipping the 5 to 27. So I wanted to get his thoughts on them doing that. I wanted to talk about my general... Should I expect to be roasted in this interview? I think... Did you come up in the interview? I don't think... Actually, I don't think this time you got mentioned. We did mention the... Actually, no. Sorry. There was a little mention of you. He doesn't see the value in Fedora dropping Wayland before the project does. That's pretty much the only part you got mentioned in it. But I'm sure you've heard that a bunch of times already. So nothing you haven't heard before. Very, very similar to dropping X11. Sorry, you know what I meant. You know what I meant. similar sort of discussion to what you had with Joshua, where it's like, doesn't see the value in doing it ahead of the project, and it just dropping X11 by itself is already signaling enough. Stuff you probably heard like 1,000 times before. It's not going to give you a new insight, if that's what you're asking, but that did come up. Because his general idea is X11 is going to be dropped eventually. When it's... don't know. His thought is probably Plasma 7, Plasma 8 period. It probably won't happen during the Plasma 6 release cycle. So, like, you know, 6 to 10 years sort of time period. But, yeah, besides that, I think that was the only time that you actually got brought up. Everyone should be using Hyperlane. They should be. We should commission some not safe work out of our mascot. They'll bring people to Hyperlane. That actually would be really funny. That actually would be fucking hilarious if you did that. Let's see. Where are we going? We're going down to... Oh, we're going down to Scramble Crossing. What are we doing at Scramble Crossing? What do we need to do there? What was... Oh, right. We're learning how to beat the plague noise. Right. This should throw us into a cutscene. No. Oh, we gotta talk to this dude. Yo, how's it going, man? Hey there, Twisters. How yourself? Got any info to share? Not a smidge. There's no good. That's no good. You better pick up the slack. Oh, we're trying. Well, all we've found is that folks in the RG can apparently see the new noise. Oh! What? In the RG? That didn't sound good. The biggest reason for dropping X11 was that Fedora KDE is release blocking, so having bugs in X11 can cause additional work for us is under... Well, no, that's entirely understandable. If there is, like... I am not opposed to it. My understanding is you guys do still have to ship an X11 package. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I'm pretty sure that's the current state. Like, you couldn't just completely drop it. Like the whatever team it was that you had the big argument with. Does not ship also. Oh, so you don't have to have an X11 package at all. So you can just go no X11 full stop. Okay, I guess I'd read some part of the discussion. There is an, oh, okay. So there is going to be a package, but it's not going to be part of the SIG. I see. Okay, that's my confusion. Right, that makes sense. Not everyone, though. Only who would like a 6th sense or something. Intriguing. Speaking of special powers, have you tried using yours? One of you has some sort of remembery ability, right? That'll be me. I want to give it a shot. You might learn something new. I'd say it's worth a try. Where the fuck did my speech to text get Smith from? Smith, I can't leave KDE, my beloved. It's President Fedora, but is not allowed to cause issues for Fedora KDE. I see. And if it does, it'll probably get removed. Right. Well, I'm not so... here's the thing, right? Like, maybe you don't agree with this, but from my outside perception, Fedora's always been, like, the distro that does things a little quicker than everybody else. Maybe too quick in some cases, but, you know, we can go back and look at, like, the swap to Wayland, the swap to System D, the swap to Pulse Audio. Like, all of these things happened, like, especially Pulse Audio, because that was in a period where it had a really bad reputation. But in the long run, these choices were the correct decision. It's just at the time, they were seen to be done, like, a little bit early. But someone has to be that first mover. And it's not going to be a Ubuntu. Ubuntu or Debian is not going to be a first mover in anything. This is the best plan we got so far. Alright, then, leave it to me. A little quicker, yes, but over the years become more conservative in order to... well, yeah, definitely more conservative than the Wayland swap, for example. Like, Wayland by default, what was that, like 2018? It was like a long time ago on GNOME. I know it was more recent on KDE, but on GNOME, I want to say it was like 2018, 2019. might be able to help you out. Like, it was a while ago. Wasn't it like 2021, 2020, 2016? Yeah, exactly my point. I wasn't Fedora KDE 2021, something like that. I know Fedora KDE was relatively recent with the swap. Or I might be... Yeah, okay, yeah. Ubuntu is number one when it comes to... What is this? When it comes to speed, in which they turn from okay to cringe. Ubuntu just does the Ubuntu thing. Like, Ubuntu is slightly quicker Debian. Which is okay, right? Like, there is nothing wrong with a distro that wants to move really slowly. I think it's fine. Like, even with Ubuntu 24.04 shipping 5.27, I don't think it's a bad thing because generally the KDE devs don't encourage shipping 0.0 releases. David did tell me I shouldn't run 0.0. I should have waited until 0.1. But, you know, like, the KDE devs know that the big mega releases are always going to be, like, a little rough around the edges. At least the ones that are being honest about it. Which, from my experience, has been most of them. There's a few people that have been, how would I say it? Pedantic about certain things, but besides that, I think most people are being honest about the state that 0.0 is in. It's in a mostly good state, but it's a mega release, and mega releases always have some rough edges. Then from 2021 to 2024, closed the gaps to get things working well across the stack. Ubuntu used to be leader in Linux way back when. Well, Ubuntu was leader in Linux because they killed the commercial distro. Back before Ubuntu, the idea of a commercial user distro was a normal thing. Like, there were obviously distros like Debian which were free, but you would find, like, distros that a regular Linux user would run that you would pay for. When Ubuntu came along, it completely killed that model, because why would you pay for it when Ubuntu does everything that those distros do? And in some cases, does it better. Like, that model died because of Ubuntu. You can say it's a good thing or a bad thing, but in those early days, it wasn't like every distro was a donation distro. There actually were, like, commercial distros. I actually clicked on Shiro's latest stream at Maximilian Public Space today. Yeah, don't do that with, like, Sadue. Or Cotton. Or Mel, if she's on a certain platform. Actually, you probably shouldn't watch those streams in public anyway. And where is it? There. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. And boom. I love Fred's art. Yep, that's actually the other thing, because they just sent out free CDs. Yeah. What? I think they did that for like a couple. I don't remember when they stopped doing the Ubuntu CD thing. Let me see. Ubuntu retires free CDs. Because that was during the time where, like, downloading an ISO was a big deal. 1104. I'm very sad right now. I found out I have 2 dead hard drives. That is rough. That is very rough. Fedora feels like that friend that just goes and does stuff and you have to try to hold him back and get him to take a moment to think about what he's about to do. I would agree. I don't know whether Neil would agree, but yes, I feel a similar way. I can see something over there in the Scramble Crossing. Looks like some kind of translucent monster. Maybe they're shooting a movie or I'm seeing things. My file server no longer boots. That's rough. Oh, that's real rough. What people don't realize that every change is deliberated and evaluated for quite a while before the green light is given to implement it. Well, that's why I like to do, when I do the videos on Fedora changes, I like to bring up the wiki, and I like to bring up the forum, and I like to bring up, I guess the forum is the mailing list. It just has a forum interface. Like, I like to bring up this material because it gives people context on how a change is being made. Same with like the Wayland Protocol discussions, right? Like I could say, oh, this Wayland Protocol window icons, for example, is like not implemented. This is terrible. Or I could show the context of the thread and show people that there is a lot of discussion, in this case, way too much discussion, a lot of discussion going back and forth, trying to work out how to resolve this issue. It's not just like one person wants to do it, another person says no. Like, there is, in many cases, especially Wayland, lots of feedback and lots of like trying to work out exactly how it should be done. In Wayland's case, maybe too much, but you know, do not ever subscribe to the a protocol issue on GitLab. Otherwise, your email will be spammed by the Wayland issue tracker. Hundreds of emails. Never do it. Bad idea. And is there anyone else who saw is still around? Yeah, too late. Yeah. I accidentally did so, and now I've been getting spam emails from the fucking, the protocol, the icon protocol discussion. Which, I don't understand how the icon protocol is, like, so controversial. Like, there's so much discussion for it. There might be a way to, Want to finish that thought, Rin, dude? There's a live stream of The Crossing, right? Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure there is. Don't know who'd watch a big crosswalk all day. You bring Matthias on for that again? I should bring Matthias on for that. That would be fun. Well, I want to drag Nate back on the show as well. Have him talk a little bit about what's going on with KDE. After, because you're going to be at the event that's coming up. What is it? You're going to be there. Carl Rossell is going to be there as well. I need to drag Carl back on the show to talk about Cosmic when for the alpha. It's like next month. What is it? You're gonna Linux Fest Northwest. Yeah. Oh, you're at 2 events. In Linux Fest Northwest. After that, I need to drag Carl back on the show to talk about Cosmic. Tell Nate your thoughts on Red Hat Summit in May. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Found some footage. It's gonna be something. Hey, you see that? See what? I don't see nothing. Oh, guess I was... Oh, wait, did I accidentally click... Oh, yeah, okay, I had to move that around. I just must have clicked without noticing. Have you gotten people from the GNOME project on the podcast, or do they all hate you? Depends how you define GNOME project. I have had people that are, like, external to the project. Like, I've had, I've just had him on. Cassidy. I've had Cassidy James on, which is like adjacent to GNOME, using GNOME technology in another desktop. I've had people that like have GNOME-focused distros. If you're asking if I've had someone like Matthias Klump on, Matthias Klassen on, no, I've not had someone like that on. Well, Endless OS is GNOME. What am I thinking of? I might be thinking of another. What am I thinking of? I don't know what I'm thinking of. I might be thinking of another desktop. But yeah, Endless OS is GNOME. Or I've had like forks off of GNOME. Like I've had Joshua Strobel on, the Budgie guy. Yeah, but like as for someone like Sebastian Wick, Matthias Klassen, I don't think Sebastian likes me. I think he's not explicitly said so, but he's definitely. It's not a fork of Budgie. He uses Budgie. It's not a fork. He uses GNOME Tech though. Like their desktop uses a modified version of like Mutter. Like they maintain their own version at this point. Yeah, I've not had someone like Tobias on. I think Sebastian's the only one who probably doesn't like me. I can't speak for the other ones. Yeah. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know if he likes anyone. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell because if you just scroll through his Mastodon, it's like basically always ranting. So it's hard to tell what he actually likes. It just shows up out of nowhere right by the bookstore. Wonder why it wasn't visible before that. Something special about that spot? Let's check it out.
Let the shine reveal endless light.
Actually, I probably should grab food while I'm here. No reason not to. I don't think we have enough to do the usual. We do not have enough. Okay, let's grab those ones. Just barely? Yeah, there we go.
いただきます
いただきまする。
腹にはたまるか
また。
Look, to be fair, my Mastodon feed is me ranting as well. I am not hating on someone who's constantly ranting. If you see my recent I'm working on a KDE video, you'll see, hey, here's this actually, well, a good example is, I don't know if people understood what the screenshot was. I'll show you the screenshot now, because people commented about it, but I don't think they actually recognized what was happening in the screenshot. Is it this one? Yes. So, here we go. This one. So, if you notice where my mouse is, if you look at the box there, there is a tile overlapping other tiles, which shouldn't happen, but there is a way to force that to happen by splitting a floating tile and then resizing the tile, and sometimes it completely dies and starts overlapping other tiles. And you can't actually delete the tile without deleting the other tiles around it, because it's actually under the tiles. Yeah, so there's fun situations like that I run into, and it's fun to comment about them, but you know, at the end of the day, right, the reason why I am critical of a lot of the things I'm seeing in Plasma is because so much of Plasma is good. Like, so much of it just works perfectly. The reason why the bad things really stick out is the rest of it is good. I wouldn't care about the way that the tiling editor works, or there being like minor stutters when you use some of the effects, which David does know about, and it actually is a real issue, unlike some people seem to think it is. Like, I've had actual like KDE developers try to tell me it's not a real problem. No, it is a real problem. You guys are aware of the problem. The reason why like the broken parts stick out is because the rest of it's good. Like, if basic things like minimizing or maximizing or I don't know, opening windows or the system settings or things like that, if those didn't work, those would be what I focus on. The impression a lot of people get from your video is that you very much dislike KDE Plasma. At least that's what I've heard since then. I need to do a video talking about what I like about Plasma, because I definitely see people getting that impression. I don't hate Plasma. I think Plasma needs a lot, like, it has a lot of rough edges, but I don't hate it. I do hate the tiling. I'll grant them that. That I will grant, and I do hate the virtual desktops. Tiling especially so, because it's not tiling, it's fake tiling, and they want to call it tiling. But I don't hate it. It's fine. Like, there's issues with it, and that's okay, because the issues are being resolved. It would be one thing if there were issues with it, and you didn't see these like bug releases every couple of weeks, where it's like giant wall of issues being fixed. If those didn't exist, that would be another story. But the Plasma devs are actually trying to resolve every single, like, there is so much work going into fixing these issues before the 0.1 release. Cosmic is lucky on the virtual desktop thing because it never had X11 window manager functionality. Well, when I was talking to David, he was saying that implementing the window manager part of virtual desktops wouldn't actually be that difficult. That's my understanding. It actually wouldn't be that difficult. The real problem is, how do you handle things like the task switcher and overview and like your virtual desktop overlay, the virtual desktop switcher. It's the auxiliary components that, my understanding, at least that's what David was saying, are a lot harder to deal with. Because if you just wanted to naively do it, you could. It's just you'd break a lot of other things outside of it. Some think you're toxic and are bad for Link because your Cosmic D comments about KDE tiling's not tiling. Well, KDE is not tiling, is not tiling. That's fine. People can think I'm gatekeeping and toxic for saying that what KDE does is not tiling, but it's not tiling. It's fine. Like, I'm gonna make this clear in my video, but I don't hate the way that Cosmic is doing fancy zones, but it's not tiling. KDE is doing fancy zones. It's just not tiling. It's okay that it's not tiling. That's fine. It cannot be tiling if it doesn't want to be tiling. But don't call it tiling. Like, it's as simple as that. Like, the feature is fine as it is. It could be improved in some ways. But, like, the feature is fine as it is. But it's not tiling. Like, that's as simple as it is. There's also a challenge you need to complete. You need 2 completely different code passing KWin itself, X11 and Wayland. Yeah, I would expect this to happen when they just don't need to worry about implementing it on the X11 side as well. I can understand that being a problem. Because you don't want to go back and, like, implement virtual desktops and have to, like, implement them on X11 when they want to get rid of X11 at some point. Like, that's understandable. Like, I get that. We could stand here and wring our hands all day. Or we could scan and remind our way to some info. I guess you're right. I think the reason why people, like, some people think, like, the way I'm handling is toxic is because I'm not, like, pussyfooting around it. I'm just saying the way it actually is. And people are like, well, God, they're volunteers and you should be not... Like, yeah, they're volunteers. Absolutely true. But, like, I'm not going to spend 20 minutes, like, dancing around an issue. If you want to spend 20 minutes dancing around an issue, that's fine. It's just a waste of time. If you don't want to work on it, that's okay. Like, the point of the videos is to bring light to these issues, not to say that you have to go and fix them right now. I want them to get attention. And that's the reason why I talk about them. But if they don't get fixed, that's okay. And if the KDE devs don't think they are problems, that's okay as well. Like, it's basically as simple as that. It sounds like it showed up out of nowhere. Either the noise is materializing out of thin air, or there's something else that makes them visible. Can't make any conclusions just yet, but it's a good start at least. I don't know, some people just want... Some people want, like, all comments to be coming from, like, a padded wall. Like, that you can't... Like, don't make me feel even slightly uncomfortable about the way you're saying it. Rename KDE tiling to plasma zones or window layouts. I actually like the name plasma zones. I don't know if there's another... Well, you couldn't call it K-Zone. Because isn't there already a project called K-Zone? I'm pretty sure there is a project called K-Zone. Not the magazine. Yeah, there's a script called K-Zone. It's a window snapping script. We can't call it zones. What is... Yeah, I thought... Well, like window layout or something. Especially if the Wayland protocol for zones gets accepted. Wayland protocol for zones. Is it Wayland protocol? I've not heard of this one. What is this? Wayland protocol zones. What is the protocol called? So I search for it, it comes XT placement, which I don't think is what you're talking about. Oh, it is EXT placement. Oh, okay, cool. EXT placement was that the initial protocol? Which version of the protocol was that? 264. I think that's protocol 3. Yeah, okay. I think Plasma Layouts is a fine name. I don't know if that overlaps with something else. I just, like, the entire extent of my argument is I don't like what what Plasma's implemented as tiling being called tiling. That is literally my entire argument. Layouts are a part of activities. Naming things is hard when you have a million different features. All of the good names are taken up by other things. Oh. Is it just me or are there more of them than before? Maybe. Well, my understanding is also global themes are getting pulled apart. So, like, I know STDM themes are getting moved into their own, or like there's discussions to move them into their own package and separate them out of global themes, which is probably for the best, considering global themes are very dangerous for STDM. STDM themes should have never been part of global themes. Oh, right, we can't actually do anything here. We just gotta dodge. Oh, well, that's quick. And I know there's some discussion about like maybe moving all of the code aspects out of global themes and putting them into their own things. In which case, I think global themes is a fine name. I think the only problem with the global theme situation, Mike is skipping. Sometimes that happens. I don't know what the cause is. I don't know if that's like a pipe wire issue or something else, because I've never been able to diagnose it. The cause is CPU spikes? Maybe. I don't know. I've got a... Maybe I... Look, at some point I need to replace my CPU. I've got a 3600X right now. I don't know what would be spiking my CPU. Nothing's happening that wasn't happening already. So, computers are weird. But yeah, the thing I was saying is... I know there's some discussion about moving all of the code aspects out of a global theme. And just having global themes be global themes. Not global add-ons or like whatever you... Like, I think if code's gonna remain in a global theme, they do need a new name. I don't know what that name should be, but I do think they should be renamed. If it's gonna have everything pulled out, it's a fine name. And I know internally they're called Look and Feel anyway. I seen a comment after Cosmic D that he said, he's just your opinion biased to spot the needs of a common desktop Linux user. For them, fancy and tiling aren't very different. Well, they're different things. I don't care if they're not very different. They are different things. Like, that's okay if people want fancy zones, right? If that's what you want as your end goal, that's okay. They're just not tiles. Or it's just not tiling. Like, that's as simple as it is. It's okay to not use tiling. But you're not using tiling. Like, that's fine, but you're not using tiling. I don't know why this is so complicated for some people. It's okay that you don't want to use tiling, but you're not using tiling. They're only different in workflow. We just don't have better words for this. Well, I think because tiling has such like such a unique feature on the Linux desktop, right? This is my argument. I don't want the meaning of tiling to be watered down by what Plasma is doing. That's basically my like core argument. Because tiling is one of the really unique workflows that we have on Linux desktop that doesn't exist anywhere else. Obviously, it exists on BSD, but BSD is just Linux with a different coat of paint. Don't fight me, BSD people. But it's true. But like, you don't see this workflow on anything else. It is like very much unique to the Linux desktop. It existed on Windows first, but it doesn't exist on Windows today. That's the thing. Like, it's been abandoned for what Windows is doing now. And they're slowly Actually, wait. I did see that that Power Toys might be getting dynamic layout soon, which is actually really funny. So, Power Toys might have proper tiling. Like, Fancy Zones in Power Toys might have proper tiling before Plasma's proper tiling. I think a lot of people just, like, the issue is they see it as, like, a judgment on their character. Like, it's okay to not like the things that I don't like. That's fine. You don't have to like the things that I like. You don't have to use tiling. You can use floating windows. That's okay. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, there's nothing wrong if you want to use windows. Use what you want to use on your computer. It's okay. You don't need to justify your computer workflow to other people. I do it because I run a YouTube channel. But if you don't agree with me, that's okay. Use what you want to use. There's everything wrong with using Windows. Weren't you using macOS like a couple of years ago? Are you still using macOS on like one of your systems now? I don't think macOS is much better than Windows. I'm talking to you. Well, you're not. Are you actually running macOS or are you running Asahi? Or like whatever. I guess it's part of. Is it like like the Fedora, the Asahi patch is on Fedora now, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. So you're not on macOS. Oh wait, sorry, the delay. Are you on? Hold up. I'm assuming you're using Asahi and not macOS. Correct me. Just say which one you're using, because delay and all that. And it's hard to. I'm on macOS. Oh, you are on macOS. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, see, it's fine. Look, again, you can use what you want to use. I don't actually care. What a chance to see Brody Gaming live. I do this literally twice a week, every single week. I have a Mac, I have Windows PC, and I have dozens of Linux PCs. Where'd that come from? Over yonder, look. The noises have him surrounded. We gotta help him. What do we do? He's trying to beat those things. We can give Homeboy an emergency exit. Yeah. Eat this, noise! I try to keep up with what everyone else is doing. I think that's a good response. I think a big problem that I see... this is actually a big problem I've seen from a lot of the people commenting about what I've said about Plasma. There's a lot of people who've only used Plasma in like the past 10 years and have no context of the way things work outside of Plasma. So when I describe the way things work on a window manager, like people just get confused about it. For example, like the virtual desktop thing. There were people who like didn't understand the core concept of what I was saying. Like how would you have Windows work going across multiple screens? Or how would you know where your window's located? Like people who've only ever used Plasma, only ever used like Windows and then Plasma, like just don't have the context of the way that other things work. Also, in your video about virtual desktops, I was referring to desktop environments. That's fair. That's fair. I was obviously aware of window managers that implemented it by breaking the spec. Well, that's... yeah, okay. It didn't read like that the way you wrote it, but I guess you were trying to refer to it as desktop environments. That makes sense. I can only read it from the way it's written. I could try to, like, add on some additional interpretation, but if I add on some additional interpretation, in some cases that leads to, like, you know, things being added that don't make, like, you know, don't actually fit with what you actually think. He should be well provided. No other noise make him their prey. Glad that's over. But still, we really are hopeless like this. Plague noise causing you grief? You have no idea. Who the hell is this guy? I deeply dislike tiling window managers, so I don't use them often. What don't you like about tiling window managers? Oh, it's Hishima. You know him? Yep, he's a Reaper. Why are we introducing a new Reaper in week 3? Say what? It's possible we've passed each other by at some point. No, it's literally not. I've never seen your face before. I would recognize that TikTok haircut anywhere. But I believe this is our first formal meeting.
Oh.
My name is Hishima Sakazuki. I hail from Shinjuku. They break window and dialogue forms in strange ways. Yes, they do. Very true. And I've seen some seriously bonkers warping of application UIs from tiling window managers. It depends on the way the app... I feel like that is, in part, a problem with the application. Because there are some applications where they do not let themselves get resized. Like, they have a set minimum size, set maximum size. Some window managers will ignore that and break things anyway. But for the most part... yeah, some toolkits do not do the right thing there. Speaking of TikTok haircut, have you seen Zoomer Einstein? What the hell is Zoomer Einstein? Zoomer Einstein. Oh my god, I hate this so much. This is cursed. I hate you for showing me this. Give me a second. I will put this on the stream. What the hell is this? Why does this exist? Stop it. Get some help. That may be fixed now with the Wayland backend. I'm not entirely sure. Your hostility is unwelcome but understandable. I come bearing a warning about the leader of the Reapers. Your leader? Shiva. Oh? It may interest you to know he's not happy with you. Yeah, no shit! If he has his way, you'll be erased before the day is done. So you'd best either find a way to defeat this noise or make yourself scarce. That doesn't sound... doesn't exactly inspire confidence. Try changing the lighting. Lighting changed. Can I beat the noise yet? I want to turn that back on because it looks really bad. I need to get, like, buttons for the lights. I should, like, set up some, like, home automation stuff. That'd be neat. Huh? True! The plague noise react to a certain kind of light. You may find them more manageable under its influence. What kind of light? Black light? Infrared light? That is up to you to find out for yourselves. I would hate to take the fun out of the game after all. We've had enough fun, thanks.
Nah.
How do you know that anyway? I spent my fair share of time dealing with the noise in Shinjuku. What do you mean? I've said enough. Any more would unbalance the game. Fine. You know, I had you all wrong. Figured you always slacking off somewhere.
Yeah.
I didn't take my job seriously despite appearances. Despite my ass, you got serious written all over you. So you ain't gonna tell us more about this light? No. Something to find out and use effectively. I have no more business here. Bye. Exit stage right. At least he gave us a pretty big hint. But we still don't know what kind of light he was talking about. Which puts us right back to wandering around until we hear something. Yeah, let's gather all the information we can. Whoop. Got some more info. 2 pieces to be exact. Is that enough? We good? Not yet. I still feel like we're not seeing the whole picture. Thus, our investigation continues. May it lead to an enlightening conclusion. This way, I guess. I still love the soundtrack in this game. Like, no matter how many times I hear it, it's still really good. I don't even know why I'm bothering with combat at this point. I'm level 65. Fundamental disagreement? Fundamental. What are we disagreeing with? What? Wait, I'm missing some context in my own stream. What are you saying? What? What does that mean? Unless you're like, no, you're on Twitch. You're definitely not behind. Why does multi-threading have to be such a pain in the ass? Because you're not a Go developer. Because CPUs are single-threaded. I've only ever done multi-threading in Java. So my experience has been Java. Oh, no, I did do a bit of... I guess, yeah, I did do a bit of game development, didn't I? So I did, like, basic multi-threading stuff where you have, like, the music on a separate thread. You know, things like that. But nothing actually, like, important multi-threaded work. Java does concurrency kind of okay. The problem is Java does Java. That's the issue. Maybe it works fine, but I don't want to write Java. Imagine actually wanting to write Java. Imagine being paid to be a Java developer. What a sad life that would be. Concurrent queue, and that's like a template. In C# is so... Man, I've not done C# in a while. I used to be paid to be... I've done paid Flask development, and I actually was basically full stack development. I was doing Flask and React on the front end. I don't hate Flask. Flask is fine. It works. It is functional. Do I like it? No, but it works. Look, if you want to be a true full stack developer, just learn JavaScript. JavaScript, the entire stack. Why aren't you a dev now? Because I make YouTube videos. Because I'm enjoying what I do, that's why. If it isn't I mean, Wicked Twisters. Hey, we'll be helping each other out today. Goodness knows we need it. Simius, so I see anything weird around? I didn't, but someone outside Shibuya Hikariya did. One of the RG dwellers saw something. Well, what was it? Don't know, he was pretty out of it. Couldn't get anything useful out of him. What was wrong with him? Beats me. Maybe he was just freaked out. Shall we dive in and see for ourselves? If you're okay with that. Does that work? I don't even know if I have that set up. If it's set up, Nightbot's dead. I think Nightbot might be dead. Right now, my side job is just putting boxes on shelves. Nothing exciting, but it's like... here's the thing, right? I don't need to keep doing that job. It used to work. Maybe I need to, like, reconnect it or something. I don't know. Yeah, right now I'm doing YouTube and then, like, absolutely mindless work on the side. I could do dev work. I would need to do an interview. That's the only problem. And I'm just chilling. I'm chilling, I'm doing what I want to do, and that's all that matters. There's a fundamental disagreement between your definition of tiling and KD defenders. Yeah, and they're wrong. Brody, stop killing all the bots. I don't know what happened to the bot. Does the bot work on the Twitch side? Unreal's UI system is so capable that you could... Hey, there it goes. I guess it's just disconnected on YouTube. That's weird. I don't have uptime set up for some reason. And I don't know if that's even a valid link anymore. Let's find out. I have a feeling that might be a dead link, but we'll see. That's very expired. Okay. Oh! I think I might have deleted it because there was a raid a while back. And I never updated it. Yeah. But no one ever runs the Nightbot command anyway.
Let the shine reveal.
I should just put the, hold on. If I do Rudy Robertson.xyz/Discord, that should work still. Yeah, that works. I should just put the redirect in there. Just so it's less hassle and I don't need to worry about it. Do anything besides making YouTube videos about Linux and shilling Wayland does not feel enjoyable, I guess. Well, I'm just chilling. I don't know, man. I'm just making videos. I'm just enjoying my life. Asman talked to an indie dev making co-op Hades, also former Red Hat dev. I did, when I heard that he was a fucking ex-Red Hat dev, I laughed my ass off. What was the game called? Because if he's an ex-Red Hat guy, he's probably at least somewhat, somewhat cares about Linux. So I wonder if it's going to have a native Linux version.
Peggy 16.
Shut up. There's no information about it. I don't remember what the guy's name was, but yeah. It looks like a fun game. It looks neat, I guess. Look, when Hades 2 is coming out, it's like, do I play Hades 2 or discount Hades? Like, I know what I'm gonna care about more. Is any of this real? Am I real? I'm still hyped about Restitch from the last stream. I want to play that so bad. It looks really cool. It really does look cool. It's not my general style of game, but it looks neat. He does appear to be under the influence of the noise, albeit not of the plague variety. Oh, just the regular kind? Hell, we can handle that. You got this? Believe I do. Although his state of confusion may pose a challenge, still we should help him if we can. Very well, let us begin. There's these things that only I can see. I wonder if they can see me. I wonder if I'm even really here. Hot take, C++ is just C but has a lot of stuff people hate. In before Supergiant adds co-op. That would be wild. I don't see it happening, but that would be wild. Oh my god. Okay, we should be fine. I reckon we're gonna be fine. Okay, that's gonna explode. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Rewrite it in Rust. Rewrite everything in Rust. Actually, I was talking to one of my mates the other day, and he's going through uni right now for software engineering. One of the guys he knows, I don't know why the psycho did this. One of the guys he knows decided to write a game in Haskell. I didn't even know there were game libraries for Haskell. Like, how deep into functional programming do you need to be like, I'm gonna write a Haskell game? Like, what are you doing with your life? Haskell is still used? Apparently, people like it. I don't know, man. The functional people are psychos. I don't get them. Who hurt you? Like, look, at the end of the day, if you want to do that, it's your time. Do what you want to do. But, like, it's certainly not going to be what I do with my time. We might end up... maybe we're fine here. Maybe we'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know if we're going to get gold. I feel like we might miss gold. Wait, what about Caillou? Okay, let's take that. Caillou's new game's releasing within the next day. Hopefully, I don't know what time zone he's releasing it in. That's exciting. Okay. I'll definitely give it a look. Probably while I'm waiting in queue for the fucking Path of Exile League to start. Because God knows that's going to be a long fucking wait. Wait, did we actually get gold? Oh shit, we got gold! All the trailer gave us was March 29. I see. Right, it all started when I turned on that bug zapper. That's when that first monster appeared. What's that light steel anyway? Bug zapper? Like one of the... Wait. Wait, are the plague noise moths? Tis a black... Wait, it's actually... Wait, we're actually gonna be just walking around shining a black light on things. Tis a black light if I'm not mistaken. But what's that got to do with the new noise? I looked at SteamDB and the info there is accurate. It says HoloX Break will be free again. Isn't it part of the HoloLive like game? Whatever their program's called, like they're publishing, or does Caillou just not like money? I've said before, I think Caillou is absolutely fucking loaded outside of this. Because there's no way that Caillou is not absolutely loaded if he just does not want to accept money for anything. We should look into it a bit more before we jump into any conclusions. Yeah, we don't exactly have time for any dead ends. Right. Yeah, but I don't know if the indie program requires you to monetize it. Well, even so, right? Like he doesn't have a Patreon. Like, nothing. Like, he had to have won the lottery or something, or was like a Bitcoin millionaire or something like that. Because it seems like he just does what he wants and doesn't give a shit about making money from it. And there's two kinds of people that do that. One are people that like are absolutely loaded and don't need to care about money. Two are people that just want to do what they love and they're gonna find a way to make it work. They'll make money inside things. They'll do like odd jobs here and there. Like, those are the two people that just refuse to accept money for anything. I feel like we've got a decent handle on this now. Yeah, we should report back to Calm. We do need to reformulate our plan of action. Good idea, let's do that. I'll message her. Hey, we got some info. Want to work out a strategy? Perfect, I'd love to. We're at the Scramble Crossing if you're nearby. On our way. Ooh. She'll meet us at the Scramble Crossing. Oh. Or well, yeah, like their goal is to live a certain kind of life. I guess that's fair as well. Like, I guess that's sort of part of what I was saying, right? Like, they just want to do what they love.
Like, they don't really care about making money from it. They don't really care about being successful. You know, painters, for example, like, most of them don't make any money until after they die. Like, pretty much all the famous painters became famous after they died. Also, how you doing, Bren? Welcome. No time to lose. The FSF? Wait, what do you mean the FSF? Wait, I'm not sure you mean the FSF. No, Team 17 is is the hold up. No, Team 17 is the publisher. Onwards! Yeah, Team 17's published a ton of games. Overcooked, for example, was a Team 17 game. So let's have a look at what they've done. So Team 17 published Overcooked. They published... Well, Swarm's coming out soon. Can I see the games that are already out? Thank you. Why is your website like this? Why do you do this to me? They published Blasphemous 2. Moving out to... Like, Team 17's they did Golf with Friends. Like, they're a relatively big indie publisher, you know. Like, we've got this, like, weird thing forming with, like, we've got this, like, stack forming with game development, right? So you have, obviously, like, pure indie. And then you have, like, the publishers that publish, like, they're not, like, in any definition, AAA games, but they're, like, indie-like games. But they do have a publisher, and that's, like, a level above that. And then you have, like, bigger publishers above that. Not AA. Like, AA is, like... It's like single A, right? Like it's a game. Like it's above indie, but it's not like a massive publisher. It's not like even a big publisher. And then you have like the publishers above that. Like that would be something like Devolver Digital, I think would be above that, right? A and AA are both dead these days. I think the terms are just wonky as well. And then you have quadruple A games. I do love the quadruple A games. That's my favorite new term. Window, Christos, go here quick. Wanna keep you waiting? Oh, how thoughtful. Well, let's go over what you've all told me so far. We need some kind of light. Quadruple A games are the ones with film studio budgets. Or they're games that people want to call quadruple A games that are just like garbage. Absolute garbage. What was the pirate game? Skull and Bones. Yes, the Ubisoft game. And people compared it with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and Black Flag looked better. Which is wild. Black Flag's like a 10-year-old game at this point. The noise beard seemed to appear out of thin air. And something about a bug zapper? That about sum it up?
Hi.
Yep. So if we put everything together... The the bookstore light.
ですね。
There's something about the light at the bookstore. The light, what about it? Bats! Yes. A special light. Had a bug zapper with a bluish light. Sounds like a black light. We thought so too. We need to get our hands on one somehow. You might sell them at Talkie Hands. Probably, they sell just about everything. Well, we'll go get a look-see. And once we have our black light, we can test it out on the noise. See if it really is the weak point we're looking for. Skull and Bones is designed around the idea of people spending money in games, a theme park. Go play Eve then. go play Eve online, and you have your infinite spending theme park. Have you seen Flintlock yet? I assume we're not talking about pistols. Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn, is that what it is? A44. Who's A44? I've never heard of this company. What have they made before? A44 games. What have you guys done? About? Ashen. I feel like I've heard of Ashen. Let's have a look at the Steam page. What does the Steam page say? Join humanity's last stand as gods and guns collide in an all-new action RPG open-world adventure. Your battle begins now. It looks okay. I'll keep an eye on it, see if anyone talks about it. I'm not looking for more games to play right now. My Steam list has too many things, way too many goddamn things to play on it. Infinite things to play on it. And then there are games that are coming out. Like, I'm gonna check out Stellar Blade when that comes out. I still didn't fucking play Elden Ring. I've still not played Elden Ring, goddammit. Eventually that'll have to happen as well. So if you're a Blacklight, where would you be? Play Sekiro first? Play Sekiro first. Okay. Sekiro... Time to beat. 30 hours, if you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend 70 hours to obtain 100% completion. Maybe we do Sekiro next, I don't know. What do you reckon? We start Sekiro after I do God of War, or maybe something else? Maybe we do DMC? I don't know. Hot take, Sekiro is the best From Software game. That is a big hot take. There is a lot of people that will argue Elden Ring. I think those are the ones that people are going to mainly argue. Actually, some people might argue Dark Souls 1. But, yeah, I think most people are going to try to argue Sekiro or Elden Ring. Wouldn't it be with all the other lights? Or maybe they have some kind of different... Or maybe they have different kinds in different places. Whatever, as long as we get some kind of black light, anything will do, I guess. Think this will work? I see no reason why not. Might as well buy it and see. 980 yen. You know what? That seems like a pretty good deal. Just this, please. Black light acquired. Then we're all set to fight the noise. Assuming that Hishima was right anyway, which I think he was. I mean, we've seen for ourselves that it works with the light at the bookstore. Yeah, I think we're ready. Well, we're armed and ready with our black light. Think it's gonna work? Yes. In practice, who's to say? Battlefield 5 is getting EAC as well, I see. The reason why I like Sekiro better than all the other games is moth noise. Is it's not an RPG, you can't cheese your way out by grinding levels. That I've heard quite often. Actually, a game I hear is pretty good that came out recently is Rise of the Ronin. On that note, I need to play Ghost of Tsushima at some point. I've got it, literally got it sitting on my shelf. It's been there for months, and I've not played it. We could have thrown any other noise around, but there's not, so we can't. Unfortunate, straight to the real deal it is then. The people possessed by this noise can't afford to wait while we look for a guinea pig. AKA discount Sekiro. What do you mean?
そうよ
That noise sucks out the soul. What? It leaves outer people, leaves them acting like empty husks. That's the reverb. So they're basically like soulless. Rise of the Ronin is very much inspired by Ubisoft. Take that as you want. I don't hate the Ubisoft model. I just hate that it's every single game. Like, I used to, like, I stopped playing Ubisoft games around... I think the last one I played was Blood Dragon. I reckon it was Blood Dragon. So it's been a while. I just... Because I actually binged all of the early Assassin's Creed games after they come out. I played all the way up to Revelations in like a row. And I think the early Assassin's Creed games are really good. But they do very much start to feel formulaic. My understanding is nowadays they're doing a lot of different things with them, but even so, I'm good chilling where I am right now. And I can't let that happen again. We've got to move. You're right. Thanks. Well, you're welcome then. Aww. If you're looking for some practice, perhaps I can be of assistance. You're not here to fight us, are you? So you gotta start acting like a real Reaper sooner or later. You want to talk? Hey, Pinky. Hey, what? Do y'all really want to see Shibi get a race like this? I thought y'all was finna keep this city safe, yo. Sure, some of the Reapers are, but not me. I'm just following the orders I was given. From who? I'm the game master, obviously. So what? You just this woman? He's yes woman now? What other choice do I have? Relax, girl. You're just doing your job. Carrier. Sup? Sup? This right here is peak male dialogue. Like nothing else needs to be said. That's all. That's all. That's everything. Don't tell me you're here to fight us too. Take a wild guess. What do you say, Mr. Mask? Me? Yep. I think you're on our side, right? Hate to break it to you, bud, but nope. You gotta be kidding me. How's that a surprise? In the context of player versus Reaper, he is technically aligned with the latter. What she said. And speaking of Reapers, I brought along that noise the Shinjuku squad cooked up. Gotta say, they're a bit of an acquired taste, though I hear there's a trick to making them go down easier. You want a taste? And take a bite. But is this that theory of yours, Fearless Leader? Yeah, let's do it. So on pain, make another Foss up. What are you getting made this time? This one is much better than the number counter. I still need to get around to making my own. I've got some things that I've got in progress. Right now I'm working on my my bookmark app though. Or my remaking the bookmark script. It's pretty much like mostly functionally equivalent to where it used to be, but there's still a couple of things I want to add to it. Homu Tori is real. I'm really happy with what's happening with Discu now. Rewrite the bookmark app in Rust. It's written in Python now. I just want it to be in an easier to maintain language. Oh, there's a dance video on Kiki's channel. Oh, that's cool. I was not aware of that one. I will have to take a look at that. Literally, yo man, yo dude, what's up? 100% understanding, like mind reading. Exactly. Just say sup. Don't even need to remember your name. Just like, hey, how's it going? A D&D app for PC lets you go beyond the usual 20 level cap, like combining stats and abilities, multiple sheets. Oh, that's cool. Wait, it worked? I think it did. You want a round of applause? Meh. Wasn't exactly a hard-fought victory. Indeed, though perhaps that is best for our first foray. Huh, and I thought I was gonna give you, I was giving you kids a challenge. You sure? Looked to me like you're going easy on them. Oh? Last time I checked, slacking off was your character trait. You're not wrong. But if I didn't know better, I'd say you were coaching them back there. Excuse me? I was simply thinking out loud, thank you very much. Anyway, we're done here. Time to call it a day. Deerskin also met the twins. Oh, I did see that. I didn't actually know the context. Thanks, I guess. I'll pass it on for you. Hey, whose side is you really on? The Reapers. Normally speaking, that is. You feel me? Kinda. At the end of the day, I dig these streets. You can feel the pulse out here. People's ideas conflicting, changing. I like being in the audience. I'm a stargazer, you know?
Nah.
Can't exactly gaze at any stars of the sky like this dingus. I don't think he meant it literally. Oh, a metaphor. Yes, Fred. Good job. Look, I don't want to do fancy talk. Are you with us or not? Well, that's something for me to go and decide all myself. Just give me a straight answer, yo. Let me put it this way. We're not going to cause you any trouble. So, just let us lay low for a little while, you dig? Allies and everything but name. Whew, what a relief. That noise is pretty nasty. The infection's already spread into the RG. I want to do something about it before it comes to a full-blown pandemic. We already dealt with one of those recently. Don't need another one. Well, you're a Reaper, aren't you? Which means you can interfere with the RG. Yeah, I suppose. Us players can't do anything about the RG, not while we're here anyway. So, why don't you do something about it? Huh. You talk a big game for such a tiny frame. Rest assured, I'm doing what I can, but keep that between you and me. Laters. I'll pull all the items, spells, feats, etc. from an XML file and basically be a fancy PDF. We'll also be able to accept custom content export database as an XML. So, it'll also be written in Rust. Of course it'll be fucking written in Rust. I've never done database stuff in Rust. I actually don't know what the APIs are like. Rust. Is there like... I assume there's... In like... The Rust core, there's some stuff? Maybe not. Maybe I'm too used to Python. I guess it is additional packages in a lot of cases. SQLX. An async pure Rust SQL crate featuring compile time check queries without DSL, sports, Postgres, MySQL, SQLite. Okay. Number one in database interfaces. What is the API like? What does it look like? Okay, so quick start. You're making a connection. Okay, querying. Okay, so Okay, here's gonna be my fucking hot take. I really like the way that C# has database stuff. I fucking adore, what is the... They have, like, their own special function API thing that I'm blanking on the name on. Like, you can obviously just, like, write pure queries as well, but what's the C# specific thing? Fuck, it's been a long ass time since I've done C# development. Like, instead of using individual SQL commands, you can, like, build up different function calls. Fuck, I don't know what it's called. It was really nice. It was part of .NET. Fuck, I don't remember. It'll be multi-platform because my whole D&D group needs to be able to use it, and we have Windows users, Windows Linux users, a Rust user, me, and a Mac user. If it's going to be built in Rust, what is the toolkit going to be? It's probably going to, like, there's not many options in the case of Rust GUI stuff. I miss FreeRen. I do as well. And do you know what? Wait, I'll see if I can find it. Freedom. Is this it? Wait, here we go. This is my... I love this clip. Give me a second. Let me just mute this. Why the hell is the audio going through there? Whatever. Mute that for a second. Let me just swap over to Shah. Is this it? Yes, this is it. No, shut up. We're not watching an ad. Go away. Yo, AB Bang, how's it going? This is my favorite recent Ina clip. I love this clip. It's adorable.
No, I can't wait for Fuzz being keeping up with Freeland in the meantime. Have you seen the clip where she sounds just like you? Is there a chance we could get a It's Dark, It's Scary from you? I've seen that clip. And I was
it's using
like,
Slint. Okay.
Do I really sound like... I don't think I sound like that.
やめてよ
What was it? The clip in question was like, やめてよ, やめてよ, やめてよ. It's not me. It's Freeland. I sound just like that. What?
She sounds very similar.
I think you guys are just thinking
I think
about
she's
not wanting to
think she's getting gaslit.
energy. Maybe it's just that. Isn't it a compliment? I wish I could be as powerful as Freedom. So what's the mimic line again? Kurayo! Kawayo!
I don't see how it doesn't happen, but I really hope we get a second season for Eden. There's no way it doesn't happen. Like, it's a massive anime. We love Ina. Like, there's no way we... is there, like, a second season, like, in the works? Eden. Yeah, how is there not like a season already planned? Like, that's wild to me. Wait, hold up a second. Hold the fuck up. When did this happen? Ranked number 1 on Mao. Did Mao suddenly develop taste? What the fuck? After how many years? Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood got dethroned by a sleepy elf. What the fuck? Like, you know, here's the thing, right? Like, Brotherhood's not bad, but it's not the greatest anime ever made. I am very happy that Free Ren's at the top now. Like, I love Steins Gate. Gintama is incredible. I don't even remember what season of Attack on Titan that was. Fucking incredible. I'm not watching Bleach. I hear this is good, though. Yeah, oh, was that... What season of Kaguya was that? Was that season 2? I feel like that was season 2. Oh, no, it was season 3. Oh! Actually, season 3 was really good. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay. Huh? Oh, no, nothing. Just glad to have you on our side. Fudiden has been sitting on number 1 for a good while now. It's not being a big deal. It's probably why you didn't hear about it. Yeah, I don't pay attention to Mao numbers. Every time I look at Mao, I'm like, why is this anime that's really good rated like 6 out of 10? Like, I'm watching... Well, I guess it's done now. I was watching Oraka no Tenshi, and it's got like 6.5 or something. What is it? 6.8. It's like, okay, I don't care. Like, I don't need to justify my taste to other people. If people don't want to like the things that I think are really good, that's okay. How does Dungeon Meshi have a lower rating? That doesn't make any sense to me. Once again, I don't fucking understand Mao. Mao has no fucking taste. Incur an attack from a plague noise will reduce your groove. Land a beat drop combo on one of these noise to recoup your loss and increase your groove even more than usual. I'm so not ready for the upcoming anime. Man, the new season's looking fucking cracked. Konosuba Season 3. Fucking whatever season of Demon Slayer it is. Next part, it's the marriage arc of Mushoku Tensei. Season 3 of Slime. Season fucking 27 of Boku no Hero, whatever it is. The reboot of fucking Spice and Wolf. Like, what? Yuru Camp Season 3. I haven't watched the previous season, but Season 3 of Irregular at Magic High School. Season 3 of Hibike Euphonium. And then, of course, a bunch of other random shit. New season of Black Butler, if you care about that. Man, this season's wild. Third season of Shibigami Botchan. Oh, man. What a wild season this is. I don't know how much I'm going to be watching, but it might end up being too much. Oh, hi. Luckily, I stopped keeping up with Hero a long time ago. I think we're like 1 or 2 seasons away from it being done. The whole swarm. The manga's not done yet, but it's getting very close to being done. No biggie, we got our ultimate weapon here. I doubt one little black light will be of much use. Judging by our earlier experiences, as soon as we shine the light on one, another will likely advance upon us from the rear. She does not like people advancing on her from the rear. Then how are we supposed to fight him? Get more black lights! Exactly! I have the same thought process as fucking B. You go back to the store and buy every light on the shelf. And how exactly do you plan on carrying all of them? Guys, for now we need to get out of here. We can't handle this yet. I'm kind of in a sunken cost fallacy with MHA. I still read the manga, but I just fucking wish it ended already. I've been keeping an eye on some of the stupid shit happening in the manga. Like fucking All Might Mech. Like the fucking exoskeleton he got. Managed to escape, albeit narrowly. I'll certain they would give chase. Actually, wait, is it summer that we're getting Oshinoko? When are we getting a new season of that? Yeah, we're getting that in summer. Also, we're getting a new season of Fairy Tail and new season of Tower of God. And Yo, July is when Isekai Suicide Squad comes out, and we get to see people being angry about Callie again. That's exciting. I'm very excited for that. I was certain they would give chase. Have you heard how many times I've said fuck in this stream? I mean, there aren't that many. I mean, we could take them, yo. If we had more lights. Right, team? Beat really wants to buy more lights. Haven't seen a single anime in years. Is the isekai train still chugging? Okay, let's do some scientific research right now. Okay, so isekai. Probably an isekai. Isekai. Probably an isekai. Maybe? Not certain on that one. It could just be a fantasy series. Isekai. Isekai. Probably an isekai. Maybe actual fantasy, but probably an isekai. Isekai. Definitely isekai, but it might be reverse isekai. Let's see. Any more isekai on here? No, I think that's all the isekai. So like what, 10? Something like that, something in that range. Well, to be fair, 2 of the isekai airing a fucking giant series. Konosuba and Mushoku Tensei. Oh, sorry, 3 of them. Konosuba, Mushoku Tensei, and Slime. I think we could reflect the light or scatter it with a lens or something. Lens, huh? Hey, boss, let me see your glasses. Absolutely not. How can we maximize the black light? Run around really fast with it, multiply it with mirrors, focus it with Nuggy's glasses. I kind of like this one. I mean, the running around thing could work, right? Dude, I respect your opinion, but I don't think that's going to cut it. You listen to him. He's an expert on terrible ideas. Okay. Oh yeah, ReZero's getting a new season as well. When's that coming out? Also, did you see they buffed Amelia? People were talking quite a bit about the buff that Amelia got. Season 3. It is coming out in fall, so towards the end of the year. Buff? Yes, they gave her. They gave her a much larger chest. Much larger.
Oh, the full list isn't even here yet. Just out of nowhere. I don't know why. It's not like there's been like a... It's not like she's aged or anything. She's just like, oh, here you go. How about using mirrors? Mirrors like how? Reflect and multiply. Honestly, I think All Might is still way better written than Deku and all the other kids in the class. I think All Might's a fun character. Actually, you know what, like, leader character I really enjoy from a shonen series? I really liked Yami from Black Clover. Because Black Clover, like, Yami kind of felt like a shonen protagonist that had his series, but you just never got to see his series. Like, you're already in Boruto right now, and Boruto, and like, original Naruto never existed. You're like, oh, well, yeah, he's like this crazy powerful dude, you know nothing about him, but he's just a badass. Yeah, Yami is the protagonist that already ended his journey, exactly. Word, where will we even find that many? We need mirrors, and I know just where to find them. You just point at someone's... You just point at some random girl's skirt. Mirrors. Whoa! Mirrors! I think we found the mirrors. We can leave the noise here. Give us a female protagonist with a washboard and it stayed that way. Megumin. You've got Konosuba coming out. Wait, what's, oh. The mirrors at Tokyo Plaza. I see, that would provide us with numerous reflective surfaces. Good enough for me. Let's get to it. Make sure the noise is following our asses. Megumin is the exception, not the rule. Takashi Ueda really has fun with that role. Like, you can see when she does any of, like, her, like, IRL appearances, like, she is clearly really, really happy about being in that role. Obviously, it was... Actually, what came first? Was it ReZero or was it Konosuba? Because that's what popped her off. Like, they aired very close to each other, because she was a small Seiyu before that. She'd done a couple of roles here and there, but when she got both Konosuba and ReZero very close to each other, she fucking exploded. Konosuba. Mal. I want to say Konosuba was first. Yeah, Konosuba came out, and then the season after that... So she did Konosuba, and that exploded. Season after that, she did ReZero. So what the fuck is this, and why do I kind of love it? Because if you go back and look at some of her early roles, right? Like, she was around. She was doing some voices. But it was like side characters and, you know, wasn't really that big. She did a character in like, in Nanoha. She did some random side characters in Shittle She did a side character in Captain Earth. But when that happened... Actually, she started the year doing Pretty Cure. So it was Pretty Cure, then ReZero, then... where the fuck is it? Then, ReZero... Wait, sorry. She did Pretty Cure, Konosuba, ReZero, and then... Somewhere down the line, she also did a character in Yuru Camp. Then she was Takagi. Like, her roles exploded. Oh, what is this? This is the correct version. Okay, we'll bring up both of these. I do love Bling Bang Bang Born. It's a fucking great song. It really is. It's so fucking fun. I can't play it more though. We can play this one though.
This song recently, you know, it's been really
popular. It's not TP Choppa. TP Choppa. Yeah. Oh, I want to try
We
this.
can
I wanna
play this
challenge
version.
It's kind of
That's
like
gonna
a
happen.
bit of a Dempa song to us, right? So
I've not heard them do this.
Okay,
it's adorable. I love Mashal so much.
It's never me, it's never me, yeah. Bring bang bang boy, bring bang bang boy. 実力を発揮しきる前に相手の方がバックれて暮らし上がりきるハードルベリーハッピー諦めるにダンと繰り返し諦める脱皮してる毎日
It's such a good song. Like it perfectly captures the energy of that show so fucking much.
Broken flame.
For what actually popped off in the later part of that song, I want to hear them actually do, like, a proper song, like have an original song. I don't know if they've done one under their like old persona, but I definitely want to hear an original song. Bro, if you had to guess, which year will be the year of the Hyperland desktop? When Gnome dies, Hyperland will take over. Well, if Gnome dies, it's going to take the Gnome toolkit with it. And that would be a problem for Firefox. There's my here's my hot take for the day. The worst thing that happened to GTK was it becoming a part of the GNOME project. Don't worry, we'll build Hyperland toolkit. 853%. That's a very cold take. Even better, we got cute. GTK is not relevant. Hi, Brody. Why did you tag me and send hi, Brody? Hi, how's it going, Tails? Welcome. They do have an original... Do they? I have not heard it. Huh. Wait, do you mean as, like, their old persona? Or do you mean as, like, Fuamoko? I'm not sure what you're referring to. I'm doing alright, just finding the job. What are you trying to look for? I'm not offering you a job, I'm just asking. Came out the same month they debuted. I did not hear it. Huh. Yeah, I was not aware that existed whatsoever. If there's a project in the works for a fellow long-time Hyperland user to make an ETS/EWO style or U style, sure, but QTQML it's going good. Ooh. Sorry, you were saying something? I was asking what you were looking for. Like, what kind of job are you trying to search for? Are you looking for, like, dev work? Are you looking for something? Just literally anything? I really should set up Hyperland, but I'm lazy. Well, I saw, I'm looking for an R&D related job. Oh, that's cool. I saw, Matt, Linux Cast, earlier complaining about gaming on Hyperland. I don't know what issues he's seeing. Because he was saying, like, his games are not working at all on Hyperland and swapping over to Plasma, everything worked. I don't know what issue he's seeing. Because I never saw an issue regarding gaming. And honestly, it could be one of those issues where if you just reboot your system, things just work. I don't know what problem he was having, because he didn't give any context with it. He was just like, oh, I can't game on Hyperland. Actually, I'll find the exact tweet in a minute, or the exact post in a minute. Then again, a finance-related job will suffice for now. In Twitter 27, we fixed a lot of mouse issues in game.
What issues were there? Because I personally hadn't seen any issues. But maybe it was just the kind of games I was playing. Also, I do play a lot of my games with controller anyway, so I don't probably experience most of the issues. Wait, you're still here? Wait, have you just been... Did you leave and come back? Or have you just been chilling in the chat for, like, the past couple of hours? I guess it's only been an hour, hasn't it? It's not even that long in the stream. I went to eat. Ah, okay, you did leave. I thought you just, like, were just watching the stream and just decided to start commenting again. Because I do that. I'll pop into, like, Ren's stream, for example, and I'll just, like, disappear, and then just either disappear or just chill and, like, leave it on in the background sometimes. I just don't mention that I'm going. I went to make dinner while having the stream on. I see. Oh, so you did... Okay, you did have it on the background. Can we just take this guy out with this? I'm pretty sure he doesn't null it. He does not. Yes, that's a much easier way to deal with this stupid thing. Once I escape my temporal arch and still, I'll use Hyperlens mainly. Anyway, let me see the thing that Matt said. So it wasn't OpenSUSE that killed gaming for me. I should have known OpenSUSE wouldn't do that to me. It was Hyperland. Gaming works fine on Plasma. I don't know, like, what... I don't know what he's talking about there. Just ignore NVIDIA proprietary driver. GSP Novo for the win. My understanding is NVK's got into a pretty good state as well. And I'm going to say... Maybe this is going to be, like, a bad prediction to make. I think within 3 years, we're going to get to a point where, unless you need compute, you probably are just going to be able to run the open drivers and not even think about it. Obviously, compute is different. You need CUDA. But if you don't use compute, I think for a lot of people, going open drivers actually might be a reasonable path very, very soon. And I'm curious to see what happens with this Nova thing. You can use the CUDA driver module without the DRM driver. Oh! I was not aware of that. Okay, I'm not an NVIDIA guy. I didn't know you could do that. Okay. We made it to the mirrors. Let's shine some light on the situation. Just watch yourselves, eh? Ain't no telling what happens if that stuff gets inside you. If we take an excursion to into your mind to extract the intruding noise. No thanks. Right there with you. Here goes nothing. Lights on. We can see them. It worked. Hey, that CUDA thing I didn't know, and I am an NVIDIA user for now. I'm curious to see what happens. I'm less optimistic about Nova. Well, it's like hyper early right now, so it's really hard to have much of an opinion on it. I want to see what happens, right? Like, for me, I don't care what happens because I'm not going to buy an NVIDIA driver, NVIDIA GPU, so it doesn't really affect me either way. I'm less optimistic because it is written in Rust. Okay, I see. Can we just nuke the entire boss's health bar like this? Oh, we're not going to nuke the entire health bar. Close, though. That's actually a fair point. Like, I know there's some work happening from Lena getting some stuff upstreamed. But I think it's going to be the biggest hurdle. Because the kernel is a project for C developers by C... Apologies for the seizure, by the way. For C developers by C developers. And there's just not that many people that know Rust in the kernel. Like, there's a couple. Like, I think most of the Rust people are graphics people. I think that's where most of the Rust people are at this point. I don't know of any other places where Rust is actually getting integrated, like actually even getting anything upstreamed. The kernel devs will be unwilling to review the patches. I know there's like some there's like some upstream stuff to make it work, but yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I don't know what needs to happen. I don't know what needs to happen to get the kernel to a point where you're going to be able to upstream Rust stuff. You're going to need like actual Rust, like heavy Rust developers in leadership. But to become a member of kernel leadership, you need to be a C developer, because otherwise you're not going to be able to review patches to get to a point where you're a trusted user. Like, it's this weird chicken and egg problem. Like, to get someone into leadership in the kernel, they need to be a very good C and Rust developer, and finding someone who has both of those skills at a like really high level is gonna be difficult. And it's gonna be hard to really make it happen.
いい調子だぜ。
りんちゃん、
カノンさ
こっちもうまく倒せたわ。これでいけそうね。でも気づいた？
何に？
取りつかれた RG の人間たちのことなんだけど、ノイズが勝手に離れていってる。
勝手に？
だけど本人は抜け殻みたいになったまんま。このままだと渋谷が荒れそうに。
Yo, Pancake, how you doing?
後遺症だよ。
さっき言ってたやつ。
新宿は崩壊しちゃったから、症状がその後どうなったかわかんないけどね。
RG の人もみんな消えちゃったのか。
そういう顔しない方がいいよ。渋谷はそうならないようにするんでしょ、リーダー。
それでもゲームの形が取られてるのは私たちにはラッキーね。
Adding Rust is a huge
一
bad.
方的に参加者を潰せるはずなのに、それをしない。シーバがゲームを盛り上げたいなら隙をつける可能性がある。
あいつが余裕ぶっこいてる間に倒せばいいわけか。
そうか、そうかも。
さすがカノン氏、ポジティブの極み。
カノンさん。
I don't think Zig would have been a better choice. That is extreme Zig developer copium.
嬉しい的な？
It would have the exact
こ
same
ういう感じ
problem.
どうすかね？
そう聞いてきたのが微妙かな。それじゃあね。
I think a lot of people misunderstand.
あれ？最後が余計だった？難しいな。
A lot of people misunderstand like the difficulty of learning a language. The language syntax is like the lowest barrier to entry, the lowest barrier to get over when dealing with a new language. I've never used Zig, okay. Yeah, I've just heard similar things from Zig developers. Like, learning language syntax doesn't matter. Like, that's a day task. The real difficult thing is actually learning how to use the language effectively.
いいんだよ。いいんだってば。本当に。何度このエピソードをプレイし直したことか。続きがやりたい。やりたい。この苦境を何とか耐えしのがねば。
Like, it's nice when syntax is similar, but it doesn't really matter. Like,
謝ったば
that,
っかな。
unless it's really stupid syntax, like
ま
we're
た怒
talking,
られるか？
like Lisp.
カノンさんってよく見てるよな。真面目に。そういう思いだけじゃ。スワローさん、返事がない。でも見てはいるよな。無事なんだよな。
And Rust doesn't like being blended with other stuff. What? You can keep lying to yourself about Shoker all you like. But lying to me will not be tolerated, I'll be clear. We both know she has no intentions of coming back. Certainly not after being publicly humiliated. She simply doesn't know any better. The poor girl's letting her fickle emo. Letting her fickle emo. Yes, exactly. I know. If you truly believe she's not beyond redemption, prove it. What is the age gap between Linus and Greg? I actually don't know how old Greg is. Greg Crower Hartman. How old is Greg? Greg is 55. Mr. Linus Torvald. He's actually older. Greg is a year older than Linus. If you truly believe she's not beyond redemption, prove it. Yeah, Linus is born in 69. Greg is 68. Born in 1968. So, Linus is 54. Greg is 55. What is a Greg? What is a Greg? Give her an ultimatum. Make her choose you or them. Who is next to Greg in Colonel Authority Hierarchy? I actually don't know. I don't know who you'd put as like the next person after that.
もう隙間がない。なんとかしてよ。お願いだよ。
何が起きてる？
無理なんです。
Because Greg's been in a position where he's actually done like mainline releases when during that period where Linus stepped away from the project.
凪さんと翔か。
They should add a list with the Colonel, honestly. Yeah, they should for sure.
2日目開始だ。あのノイズの倒し方は分かってるからな。いけるぜ。
うん。
よ。街の方見たか。
なんかあった？
ノイズの影響かな。
ディジーズノイズの。
ああ、まずい。これはまずい。
They should add brain fog to the Colonel. Just rewrite the Colonel in Fortran.
凪さん。
心の声が強くて、本音と建前がめちゃくちゃに。
マジですかそれ？
街の人たち、みんなイライラしてるの。
嫌な空気だぜ。
早く片付けないとじゃん。
空の色もこんなだしね。
Always wonder how that would function if suddenly all the over 50-year-old devs vanished. Well, a lot of the kernel operates as independent projects anyway. Like each subsystem is basically an independent project. The question is that you need someone to pull it all together. And after Greg, I don't know if there's someone directly in place right now.
マジか。
RG が見えてるってことなのかもね。他の次元って普通見えないはずなんだけど。
ごきげんよう、渋谷の民よ。愛しき民たちに告ぐ。ディジーズノイズを倒したとはお見事だったよ。それじゃ少し温度を上げようか。
Rewrite it in Holy See. As God intended.
お前に熱を届けるから。 放出させてやらないと爆発するよ。じゃあ、ごきげんよう。
Because like the kernel would continue to operate with each subsystem being developed. I just don't know what would happen with pulling everything together into a consistent kernel.
何？
今日死神を綾乃って死神を探して。
え？なんで？
用事かなんか？でも街もやばいよね。
こっちもやばいの。シーバさんが送った熱って多分これだ。死神がノイズに取りつかれてる。
死神が取りつかれた。
ねえ。
So where's this Ino of yours? Not sure. She doesn't. She probably doesn't even know where she is. Doubt she knows the layout of the city too well. One of that vision I saw had something to do with Ino. Nagi said it was hopeless. Sure hope she's wrong. Yeah, listen. Hey, listen. Yeah? Sorry for making you do this. What? No, it's... If everything goes well, we might be able to bring her on board. On board, like, have her join the team? Yeah, it might take a little convincing, but... That vision didn't look very promising. Maybe if I turn back time... Well, like, a lot of convincing. She can be pretty stubborn. But if I just talk to her... I love this art of Shoka. This is adorable. Like, every time I fucking see this art, this is fucking adorable. I know at some point she does take the hood off, but the hood is very, very cute. Oh god, no. Oracle and Kernel, hell no. Just imagine multiple different Linux kernels from different companies. Well, they already do that. They just ship it on their own devices. But what I could see happening is distros like Ubuntu. I don't even know, right? Like, that's the thing. Because you need someone there that is experienced enough in the kernel to pull in, like, all of those patches. Because it's one thing to make minor patches. It's another thing to, like... It's another thing to go and actually build a general kernel. So I don't really know how it would be handled if some... Like, I'm sure someone will be in place by the time that happens. But if not, like, that's going to be a very interesting time. Linux kernel project owned by the Linux Foundation. Yeah. Like, I'm sure something... Like, they won't just let it just collapse. They won't just let it collapse if both Linus and Greg disappeared one day. Okay, but where do we start? Right now, 104 is our only option. And you could move to more towards a modern Python approach where instead of having a BDFL, there is like a board of developers. But I think the BDFL stuff has worked out pretty well for us so far. Yeah, things aren't looking great. I also don't love the idea of leaving all that to come on. You know, telling who Shiba's noise will go after next. Even his own Reapers aren't safe anymore. But aren't they supposed to be, like, teammates, though? They are. Which means something must have happened to change that. I'm worried about Ayano. I really think she might be in trouble. Well, let's try to find her first. Yeah, let's do all that's all we can do at this point. Neural leads on where else we can go at this point. Might as well just head to 104 and go from there. Come on, y'all, let's go find that Ayano. Come on, let's move. Right. They probably just vote for someone else, in all honesty, who is unknown. Well, I wouldn't imagine they go completely unknown. They would go from someone who is an active kernel contributor. Like, you wouldn't want to bring someone in who has no experience working with the Linux kernel. I just don't know who that person would be. I have no doubt there are very experienced subsystem leaders who could fill that role. I just don't personally know their names. Hang on, that's Kushki, isn't it? Man, you got a real sixth sense for celebrities. What can I say? I've got my finger on the pulse. Look at the noise attached to him, latched onto him, though. At least it appears to be a rather tame specimen. Well, Lord Rindo, how shall we proceed? It's fine, just make it quick. Gotcha. Okay, do your thing, Nuggy. Your wish is my command. It boy Kushki. Okay, what do we have for things we can unlock? Garbage, we don't need that. Don't really need that. Yeah, that's gonna be from today. Don't need that. Might as well just grab them. We have the points for it. Suppose Kernel's also getting to a point where... Wait. I suppose Kernel's also getting to a point where we really where really all we need is security. No! Not in no way is the kernel at a point where it only needs security updates. New hardware is coming out every day. There will never be a point where the kernel is complete. The kernel is a consistently moving project. If my character in this TV series is supposed to be a hero, then how come he barely has any lines? What, like my face is all I have going for me? Just quit music for this. Just don't buy new hardware, yeah. And just don't build new devices that use Linux. The end state for the kernel is the collapse of society when we can no longer build new hardware. The end state for the kernel is when the grid is shut down and we can't run computers anymore. This is not a good start. Okay. You're done. Let that explode. Submit to Microsoft Dystopia. True, though. No updates will only happen if computers stop evolving. Exactly. If we decide collectively to stop making hardware, yes, there could come a point where there is no more kernel updates. That's just not going to happen. As long as there is new things being made, there will be new updates that need to be added. That's not a bad thing. It's just the way that reality works. I don't want to spoil it, but I've got a very fun video coming out in a couple of days. If you know what time of the year it is, you might have a understanding of what I'm talking about, but it'll be very fun when it drops. I am very excited for it. Oh my god! That hurt. It rhymes with April Tools, yes. That knocked out almost my entire health bar in a single attack. Like it did, I think 2,000 damage. I think I have like 4,000 health right now. I think this is going slightly better this time. Okay, that's done. Okay, take that one. Okay. I think we're good on the timing. That quicker? It was like 1 second quicker. It doesn't even matter. Cobalt running Cobalt on my banking. Yeah, that's called banking. There are so many bank systems that run on ancient hardware. Can this guy chill the fuck out and stop running? Okay. My god, mate. Okay. As long as I'm alive, classical computing is just a mandatory thing that needs to exist. You specifically. You're what's going to keep it alive. My city bowling alley is powered by DOS. That does not surprise me in any sense. Okay, you're done, and you're done. Wait, is this a 4-rounder? Oh god, it's a 4-rounder. Okay, I don't know if we're gonna have time for this one. It might be a close one. It might be a kind of close one. Okay, let's take this. Okay, no, we're good. It must be longer than I thought it was. Oh, we're definitely cutting it close. Are we good? One more round, or are we good? Okay, we got gold. Easy. My dentist officer, swear to God, uses some recreation MSN Messenger for communicating between staff. Look, they've probably been using the software for like 20 years and it works, so why would they change it? Maybe I'm just asking for too much. My character only has a few lines. I'll just have to make sure everyone count. Quality over quantity, right? Who's the Dr. Seuss of Linux? What does that even mean? What does that mean? I need you to explain what you're trying to say. Who's the Dr. Seuss of Linux? I have no idea what you're trying to say. For real, too much work for a brother like me. Well, at least we managed to help him out. Nagi, are you ready to get moving again? Indeed, Lord Rindo. And your continual concern for my condition is most appreciated. Hey then, let's bounce, yo. The what of Linux? The Dr. Seuss. Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Here it is. What is this? Increases the time when using Nagi's dive. Yep. Probably don't need it. There's a new pin over here that I could try out. Heavy slammer. I might try that out with after that one a bit. Time bomb, cringe. Those are usually pretty good pins. Let's grab Let the Rain Fall Down. We'll try that out. Anything else I want to put on square here? Nah, that's fine. Let's have a triangle pin I want to put on. Now I think we'll leave that as is. Winamp is certified classic, so that's not surprising. I love Winamp. Winamp is so cool. Software movers just stick to what they know. I'm still using Winamp, by the way. Look, man, if it works, it works. No reason to stop using it. Next time Matt is on your podcast, make him ramble about why he ended up liking OpenSUSE. I don't know if I asked him before, but I feel like I might have. I don't know. I'll have to ask him though. Actually, speaking of OpenSUSE, I did have one of the Aeon developers start following my account. What was his name? I'm blanking on it. Yeah, Sean. Who's Sean Dunn? Who
wish. I guess that's a common name. Oh, that's the Calpa developer. I see. I work with Sean on Calpa stuff from time to time. I'm happy to reach out for sure. Why is Twitter so bad at showing you, letting you order stuff? I really hate Twitter. Twitter's garbage. Twitter is just garbage. You know, imagine if Twitter worked better. That would be pleasant, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would be quite pleasant. I don't even know if I'm saying it correctly. Is it actually pronounced Aeon? I read it and it looks like Aeon to me. It could be something else. I don't know though. Fuck, my shoulder's very sore. Yes, correct pronunciation. Wow, that is the first time that I think I've ever pronounced anything correctly. Oh, that's why I couldn't. Yeah. I'll see if I can get Richard Brown on. I didn't realize he was the main guy. I think he started. Okay, so the reason why he started following me is I was talking shit about Gnome. That was the reason why he started following me. Did I say Gnome or KDE? No, I was right, sorry. Words are hard. I was talking shit about KDE. That's why he started following. That's when he started following me. I was having a discussion with Nico about some stuff. I don't remember what it was, but he saw the post and jumped in and was just like, I was like, you know what? You can have the argument now. It's your argument. I'm not involved anymore. See, if you didn't notice, I misspeak a lot. I misspeak a lot in my videos. I misspeak even fucking more when I'm not in a video and I'm just ranting off the top of my head. If you expect coherent communication, this is the wrong place to be. This is a garbage site. I might level it, maybe it gets better. I expect coherency everywhere. Yeah, good luck with that one. Actually, it's not that bad now that I think about it. Oh. If I combine it with the gravity sight, it probably works pretty well. It's not going to work really well against these guys, though. Water psychs are not great either. Wait, you can't hurt that with that pin? That's annoying. What do you mean I can't hit it from there? Fuck you, game. That's stupid. Yeah, randomly, I just, like, for example, like, just random ass people just start following my account. Like, I look at their bio, I'm like, why do you follow me? Like, the open printing guy, Till Campster, is that his name?
Like, he just started following me on Mastodon a while ago. I'm like, why are you here?
この調子こんな感じか
Hello, but why are you here?
とどめです
Fun fact, Aeon is a Greek word and Calipra is Sanskrit,
いい感じ
roughly translating to millennium. That is a neat fact, actually. Or fun fact, whatever term you want to use.
やるじゃん私
I did not know that. It makes sense it means something. Like, I don't know when it happened, but at some point Christian Schaller started following me as well. That, for anyone who doesn't know that name, that's the desktop director at Red Hat. I was like, hi, hello. Or, like, I found out that Carl Rochelle watches the podcast. Like, I heard from Jeremy that Carl was interested in doing the show. I didn't know he watched the show, though. Actually, the one that will always... that I'm always happy about happen. This is my most proud, my most proud follows you. I've probably mentioned it before. But here we go. Here's Mr. Luke Lafreniere. I think he followed me during the Linux challenge. Like, I don't know, 3 years ago, how long it was. Oh. So you really are with them now. Shame about Iono. If only she'd just done like Shiva said. But no, she just had to try and make you a Reaper again. I subbed to Float Flame because of that. I think Luke handled it pretty well. Well, Luke was to some extent, a Linux user already. Like, he'd messed around with Mint. It wasn't like he was going into Linux blind, so it was a very different kind of experience for him. He just had, like, daily driven it to the same extent. I did get mentioned in an LTT video once. That was surprising. Do you remember the context? And Linus just nuked his DE. No. PopOS nuked his DE. That was a bug in PopOS. Now, Linus didn't read the warning message, but that was a bug in PopOS. And they knew about... The bug had been there for a little bit. They just hadn't fixed it yet. And Linus just happened to use PopOS at the wrong time. Hey, luckily it wasn't back during the Steam deletes your operating system. Steam deletes your operating system bug. Or was it delete your operating system or delete your home directory? I think it might have been just your home directory. No, it was your operating system, yeah. There was a bug where Steam would just yeet your entire computer, which was fun. That was back in 2015. Anyway, I guess I should give you a mission or something. Defeat 5 noise with this symbol, will you? Instead of them defeated. Do I need to do 5 individual ones, or does this work? I don't know. Oh, I think that's 5 right there. Hey, take that. Linus just expected everything uses... Just expected everything uses one package. What? You want to try that? Want to try rewriting that one? I don't know what you just said. Linus just expected everything uses one package manager. I'm not sure what you mean. Because the issue he had was there was a warning message that it would like remove a package or downgrade a package, and he didn't read that. Oh. Wait, what? One thing that really tripped me up about that... Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't see... See, I sometimes don't read the thing above and don't see context. One thing that really tripped me up about that challenge was when Linus tried to use apt on Manjaro, and he just made something up about the system trying to pull apt dependencies. I don't remember that I don't remember that. I do remember him bringing up, like, that he couldn't use apt on it, and that actually is, that is an understandable criticism, right? Like, it's not something that's going to be fixed, but from a new user perspective, there being different package managers is confusing. Oh, but you have to do 5 individual fights? Oh, that's cringe. Let's noise reset. I think there is this... Actually, here's going to be my hot take for today. There is this perception... It's not just on Linux, it's in software generally, that if someone criticizes the thing that you do, that means that what you're doing is bad. A lot of people are really bad at, like, hearing that there is a problem with something and users have an issue with it. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's broken or, like, it needs to be fixed. But I think it's important to acknowledge when some users do have an issue with something. It might not be an issue that's worth fixing, but I think it's important to acknowledge that the way that you've designed it may not actually be the best way. But sometimes it is. And even if... It's not like you have to fix every single usability people have, a usability issue people have, but it's important to acknowledge that people have those issues, and for those to go into your discussion about how things should be handled in the future. Even if it's not like one-to-one what you do, it's important to acknowledge that you probably don't know perfect UX design, for example. Like, there might be things that you can improve upon that you just never really considered. I could criticize React all day, but it's still the most used framework everywhere. Actually, I've got some plans to write a Chrome extension, and I'm probably gonna, like, learn Vue.js or something just for the memes. I like React. I actually don't hate it. But I'll probably mess around with Vue.js just because I want to learn something new. I don't like the way a lot of these site blocking extensions work. Like blocking, so you can like block out Twitter or whatever, so you just don't have, like, I have this problem where I go and check Twitter way too much. So I like having a site blocking extension. I just don't like the way a lot of them work, so I'm just gonna make my own. A lot of them have great features, and it's like, hey, if you pay $10 a month, you can access these great features. I'm like, no. I will just make it myself. Fuck you. I'm not paying you money. I'll spend 20 hours doing it myself instead of paying you $5. That right there is peak developer mindset. I don't want to pay you $5, so I'm going to spend 50 hours working on something. I like Vue more than React, however I hate JavaScript frameworks in general. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, that is completely understandable. That's why Flatpak should use the default package manager and just... Flatpak should be the default package manager. We are kind of moving in that direction. There is a lot of shift towards packaging by... containerization by default. There's always going to be distros like Arch, but... You know... I think on a lot of more mainstream distros, we are going to start moving more in that direction. Well, I don't know why you just wrote Wayland in my chat, Bash, but Wayland, yes, true. True and real. Svelte or Vanilla.js is better. No, do everything in HTMX. I still can't work out if HTMX is supposed to be a meme or not. I honestly can't work out if it's actually just a meme or there is some actual people that care about it. Like, seriously. Literally me, I won't pay you or remake it open source. Exactly. I will clone all your features and make it open source. Fuck you. I'm not paying you $5. I don't know if anyone seriously uses HTMX. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
私これ結構好き
Brody, do everything in Bash. Someone should implement Minecraft in Bash using the Bash OpenGL bindings, then connect to the Minecraft server in Bash. Shut the fuck up. So, actually, when I had David on the show, he was telling me about Cute Quick 3D, and he was telling me about like how it's this nice framework to do desktop effects, and how it's like because of Cute Quick 3D, things are a lot faster than they otherwise would be. So I said, how long until someone implements Doom in a plasma desktop effect? And he said it's theoretically possible, but you shouldn't do it. So, if someone wants a project, implement Doom as a plasma desktop effect. I wouldn't recommend you do it, but hey, if you're bored and you have way too much free time, there you go. Is Minecraft possible? Possible? Yes. Should you write Minecraft in a plasma desktop effect? The answer is no. Wait, why the fuck is this here? Give me a second. The fucking Twitch overlay is breaking. There we go. It's fine, I won't die. I have too much health. Here we go. They're not even hitting me, that's the thing. Ultimately, I just despise JavaScript dependencies, therefore, anything that uses a lot of dependencies, I automatically hate. Okay, I'm sold, I'll do it. If you actually go and write Doom in Cute Quick 3D, I will do a video on it. That is stupid. I don't encourage you to do it, but if you do that, I will make a video on it. Svelte doesn't have any dependencies. It only has like 5 dev dependencies. What is Svelte? I think Svelte became popular after I stopped paying attention to web development. Loved by developers. We're proud that Svelte was recently voted the most admired JavaScript framework in one industry survey. It's late here, I need to sleep, so I'm really gonna go now. Enjoy your sleep. Yes. Good job taking out the noise. Go on ahead. Thanks. Have you seen Ino? Can't say they have. But I know a guy who might. He sees a lot of things. He's always watching everything from the tippy top of 104. Noted. Thanks. Oh. Catch you later. Svelte is a JavaScript framework that works with JavaScript disabled in the browser. What? Well, there's our goal. And we're the only ones with our eyes on the sky. Yeah, it's not like the people who haven't noticed the metal death blob above them. And just the sky, even the air's giving me the creeps. Indeed, the atmosphere is rife with some unspeakable force. I would assume it generates HTML. How? Actually, no, I don't know how that would work, actually. That doesn't sound right to me. Oh. Unless it generates WebAssembly or something, I don't know. Let's just hurry up and find that Reaper. But it shouldn't be too hard to get to him. Let's head up. It makes each element a link. When you click on it, it re-renders the page server side. I see. Cringe hat. Cringe skirt. Can we just have attack boost? Actually, how many pins do I have that I don't need at this point? Desu desu. Desu. Surely something's not gonna work. I'll be back in a moment. Oh, fucking hell, my arms are really sore. I started doing push-ups again yesterday, and my arms are not happy about it. No PHP, JS, that's something I don't want to seriously use ever. I fucking hate PHP. It is gross. Bro, do you think you'd interview some ordinary gamers someday? I will interview some ordinary gamers fucking 30 minutes from now if he sends me a message. The problem is, it's like, do you think I'm going to get the attention of Muda? Like, I would absolutely love to do it. Yeah. No questions asked. That's not a me thing to decide, though. Like, there's a lot of people I would love to interview. It's just, I don't decide who is going to notice that I even exist. Like, I would interview fucking Bill Gates. I don't care. I would have anyone on the show. What are you doing all the way up here? We're looking for Ayano. You can see pretty much everything from here, right? Have you seen her? Ayano, huh? Can you describe her for me? You don't know who she is? I thought all you Reapers knew each other. You're from Shibuya, aren't you? I guess that makes sense then. She never mingled much with the Shibuya Reapers. She's got a mean RBF and long hair. Blonde?
Yeah.
Literally the exact opposite. Her hair's black. What else is there? She can come off kind of cold. I might sound a little familiar-ish, possibly. So have you seen her or not? Maybe, I can't quite remember. I can fix that, right, Rin, dude? Oh, yeah. Let's jog your memory real quick. Actually, before we do that, because I don't know where, like, the trigger point to the end of this day is going to be, I'm going to run around and get the quest done. Because there was one up past this area that I didn't get. He does use a package JSON, but if you create a new Svelte project, then look at the package JSON. Dependency array is empty, and the Java dependency array is like 5 packages. I don't remember exactly. If you want to get away from npm command line itself, I'm not sure if that's possible. He does love talking about Linux, and would probably be happy to have someone who actually cares for a change. I would love to at some point, as I said. We'll see what happens at some point in the future. Well, if you have a reason for saying something like that, I'd love to hear it. Well, I don't remember saying that at all. But you obviously did it. It's all anyone's talking about. Just admit you said my voice is detestable. Listen, I've been helping Edu with his videos for a while, and he's the most breathtaking voice I've ever heard. How can you not realize that? Are you even listening? There's clearly been some kind of misunderstanding. Look, it's the prince and, the boy with the high voice. Looks like they're arguing. Yeah, 50-50 chance Brody could interview Brody if he made a tweet saying he'd like to. I'm pretty sure I could interview Brody. Yeah, that seems pretty easy to me. I can work that one out. With Shibuya how it is right now, it could be causing problems like this in the RG2. Shall we scan and investigate? Yeah, I feel like we should help them out. Why would he turn around and say my voice is detestable after he said he liked it? It doesn't make any sense. I'm so happy to see the Prince talking about Edo on TV, but then he had to say something like that. Something mean like that. Brody could interview Muda. Hey, so I remember this boy's voice quite well. It made quite the impression. Made quite the impression on the audition. I hate managing dependencies. I used to think web dev was cool. It has become disgusting in my eyes. I know the feeling so well. I know that feeling all too well. There was a part of me where after I left uni, I was going to be a fucking web dev. And then I did a web dev job, and I'm like... well... and now we make YouTube videos. Look, I'd be happy to go do it. Like, I'm not opposed to going and doing a development job. I'm just enjoying what I'm doing right now. C is worse, though, depending on what you're doing. Like, it depends on like, what you're focused on. Like, if you're doing, like, embedded C for something really cool, like, I'm sure there would be something interesting there. It's just a matter of whether you like it. You have a bunch of crappy build systems on your system because there's no de facto one. Yeah, but none of those matter because you're just going to be using the one that your project is using. Hell, anyone feel like garbage after being told their voice is detestable? But the Prince has no memory of uttering those words. Sounds to me like everyone could use a little reminder of what went down. Can we just... Well, the thing is with C, C's never had like a first-party build system, so that's why there are other tools. Like, C's never had a cargo, so there's obviously going to be these... Or C's never had like an NPM or anything like that. It's always going to have these different systems because there isn't a standard way of doing C. And there's not a standard way to handle C libraries either, so that's why there's like a million different IDEs that have package managers instead of like NPM or pip or something like that. Like, every IDE has their own C package manager. Alright, one mental image to the Prince talking about Edu coming right up. Lady Shoka. Yeah? Apologies for squandering what little precious little time we have. It's fine, even I'm kind of invested at this point. It's all you, Fret. Coolio. Begin transmission. Beep, boop, beep. The really dumb thing that I never thought about when I was learning was the maintenance part. I always subconsciously assumed that I can reach a finished state even though I clearly knew software didn't work that way. I love the people that talk about software being finished. That's not a real thing. There is abandoned software and there is supported software. There is no finished software. Edu. I have to remember the name and the voice. Such delectable tones, like a fine wine with a kick of masala. Truly incredible. Oh my gosh, the Prince himself said he liked my voice. He said it was like a spicy wine or something. Can't believe he what does that mean? The Prince is on TV saying his eye on Edu. He's not the only one. Edu's a rising star. Hang on, did the Prince just call Edu's voice detestable? What's all that about masala? Ugh, unforgivable. thought your voice was amazing. As delectable as a fine wine, with a kick of spicy masala. Wait, delectable? So that means back at the audition. Delectable, not detestable? There's all one big misunderstanding. I know I can use some strange metaphors sometimes, but... oh well, such is life. So what you really said was, you have a lovely voice, it's smooth and sweet, and well-rounded. And I think Shibuya will mold it into something even more unique and wonderful. Like a new type of fusion cuisine, a kimchi pizza. Kimchi pizza? You have to update your software because if you don't push commit in a week, people will submit an issue on whether the project discontinued. Look at Golang, the standard library has most of the things you need. Unless you want to make desktop applications. Well, the thing with I don't know, Super Mario Bros. Is pretty finished to me. It's finished because it's on hardware that doesn't move. Also, it is incredibly buggy. Most games in that era are incredibly buggy. But if you are writing software for hardware that changes, your software is never complete. If you're writing software for hardware that is never completed and dependencies that are always being updated, your software is never complete. If you're writing something for a set system that doesn't move, like a Nintendo 64 or like a Nintendo Entertainment System, then a piece of software can be complete. But if you're writing something for a modern computer and you're using a 6700 XT, you're gonna need to support that software. Now, some cases things last longer than you might expect. Like, there's a lot of old X11 software that only depends on X11 that works perfectly. But then there's other stuff that breaks relatively quickly. If anything is detestable, it's what's with the characters in this game using broken English? That's called a bad translation. Prince, Edu. What? You two should work together. I'll come up with a plan for a project. Heh. Once you drafted it, send it to my agent. I will look forward to seeing you again, Edu. Me too. Oh, he's so cool. I've got chills. Well, looks like everything is just peachy now. Yeah. Except for, you know, the rest of the RG. Come on, we've got work to do. Now where's the last quest? Expressway Underpass. Can we get there? Seeing JS dependency CVEs constantly show up on my repos frustrated me to hell. I have no doubts. Oh, so regarding that plugin that I was mentioning before, so right now I'm using a plugin called BlockSite. So with BlockSite, you can block 3 websites before you have to pay. I don't know why. Now, there are other tools that do other things, but they don't have... So what BlockSite does is it also has the ability to block sites during a time window. A lot of other plugins don't let you do that. So another thing words are hard. One thing you can't do is disable the blocking. So if you want to disable the block, you have to delete the site from your block list and then re-add it. That's one of the things that I don't see any of them doing. So I'm just gonna write it myself. So I can fucking have a basic feature. And so I can block as many sites as I want. Also, I'll just make it open source because I don't fucking care. It's a site blocking plugin. It'll be fucking no lines of code. It'll be easy to write. Maybe it'll be more lines for the interface and whatever, but like, just for like the core functionality, it's fucking nothing. Block site, a name like Minecraft allows you to block only 3 pages. Yeah, it's really stupid. And you can't have like different, like block groups. Like you want to block these during this period, these during this period. Like there's a lot of basic functionality that's just not there. So I'm just gonna write it myself. Again, I just write it myself. I don't fucking care. I'm not gonna try to like get these other ones to add features. No, I'll just do it myself. Same thing with my my bookmark strip. People are like, hey, why don't you use this bookmark strip or that bookmark strip? I don't like them. I'll write my own. And if you want to use the one that I've made, go ahead. If you don't, I don't care. I'm gonna write myself though. This is the power of being on an open source operating system where you can modify a lot of shit and knowing how to program. Everyone, if you're gonna use Linux, you should know how to program. Like, you don't need to, but you are leaving so much on the table if you don't learn how to program. I cannot be dealing with this right now. Not such an important day. Well, that's it. My life is over. Goodbye to everyone who knew me. The young man is clearly in the middle of a crisis. Why are we helping Virgil? Camo Virgil. I can write simple bash scripts. Does that count? It's something. Like, what I'm saying, right, is you have so much control over how things are running on your system. By not learning to program, you're leaving so many really cool things that you could otherwise do completely untapped, right? Like, my bookmarking script, for example, I can swap to a different browser and all my bookmarks are just there. I don't need to worry about importing or anything like that. I just swap out the browser I'm using and I'm now on a new browser. You got time to think it over. Clearly you've already made your decision. Let's at least scan to see what's up first. Shinji of some trades. This is the worst. Today's the day I was all set to go back to school and get a fresh start in my life. And what do? I drop my bag off the overpass. All my important stuff was in there too. I'm finished. It's nice that you don't even know how to program nowadays, but also, there's so much other stuff you could do if you know how to program. Will you actually publish it to the web store or just load unpack extension method? Web store publishing isn't free. I actually haven't even looked into web store publishing. You cannot have more than 20 extensions published. Okay, whatever. Oh, it's $5. It's $5 for a dev account. Yeah, I'll pay $5. I've got $5. Yeah, it's fine. I'll pay $5. I can afford $5. Unless there's something else that's not showing up when I search for it. Most unfortunate, ill time, no less. I'm not seeing any monthly fee. No, it's just, it seems like it's just $5 to get a dev account. Yeah, I don't see anything about a monthly fee. If you can send me a link about it being monthly. That's Chrome Web Store. Firefox extension store publish fee. Publishing an add-on to the Firefox Marketplace is free. So it's $5 for Chrome and nothing for Firefox. Unless there's something I'm missing. I don't know if we can do much to help. It's not like we can go down there either. Maybe we can, though. With Shoka's powers. What? Come on, Shoka. Can't you warp us down there? Sort of I can. Will you? If there's one thing I've learned about you the past few weeks, it's that you love wasting your time on randos. Well, duh. I know we're in a hurry, Shoka, but still, I want to help. Fine, just make it quick. Shoka always has a very different perspective when when Rindo asks for anything. As I said, I've never published anything on the Chrome Web Store, so if there is something I'm missing, yeah, maybe I am. I just couldn't find anything regarding monthly. Might this be the bag we seek? Jupiter of the Monkey. That's actually a pretty nice bag. Jupe's bag. Nice. Sure is heavy. We got what we needed. Now let's go. Yeah, let's. But initially, I would just want it to be working, right? Like, looking at publishing is way down the line. I want to get the functionality in place first. What is this? A bag? I'm not imagining this, am I? Here's my bag. It's really here, but how? Oh, who cares? Now I'm all set for my first day of class. Geez, my room must be all messed up from the nerves. Wouldn't want to be late. Another good deed done. It's all thanks to Shoka. Really, thanks, dude.
Okay.
Don't mention it. Can we get going now? Yeah, we should hurry. Okay, can we... Oi. What abilities can we unlock? Increase the amount of money we can carry in our wallet. Okay, I don't really need that, but sure, we'll grab it. Why not? For the memes. And what are you? Increase the amount of money. Oh, money earned when selling pins. Ooh. Virgil just got helped. Yes. Speaking of Virgil, should we do... Here's the question. Should we do DMC 4 after God of War 2? Or should I go play something else? I think we're up to 4. Yeah, we finished 3, so yeah, 4. 4's next. That's usually how counting works. Yes, DMC 4 next. I am happy to do DMC 4. You want to get to Center Street. Which complete mission, right? Well, aren't you a smart one? Speaking of smart ones, what's up with Ino? No one's bothered to tell me what the hell's going on. The noise got inside her head. Yeesh, poor thing. She was doing, I presume. Probably. So, what's our mission? Right. Win a 4 reduction chain battle around here. Good luck. Scum. Foolishness, Dante. I do love DMC. DMC is very fun. Actually, here's the question. Do we play Reboot? Do we play Reboot before DMC 5? Because I kind of want to play Reboot to see if it was actually as bad as people said it was. Because I've heard, like, a lot of different opinions on it. I vote no. I think I might actually own Reboot. Play it off stream. You just don't want to see Reboot. You don't want to see El Donto. I feel so bad for the DMC fans, right? Like, imagine being a DMC 4 fan, right? Because how long... Hold up. How long was there between DMC 4 and Reboot? DMC 4... 2008, DMC Reboot... 2013. I remember... Okay, this is how old DMC Reboot is. I'm going to show you a video. Okay. You probably already know what we're doing. You heard the music.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Total Biscuit. I'm here to ask and answer one simple question. WTF is DMC Devil May Cry? Oh my. Alright.
This is how old
the reboot of
old this game is.
Rather lengthy DMC franchise, Devil May Cry, which was, for the most part, lurking around on consoles, although we did get a version on PC for DMC 3, which was dreadful, and then a version of DMC 4 on PC, which was not so dreadful, although it was problematic in its own way with games for Windows Live and a bunch of other crap, but it was pretty decent.
Man.
So DMC...
Man. Total Biscuit. Man. Like, imagine being a DMC fan, right? 5 years since the last game, and you're like, oh my god, new DMC game. And then you get El Donto. You get whoever this guy is not Dante in any definition of the term. Like, what is this? What the fuck is the camera doing, by the way? And then, like, luckily they came back with DMC 5 and people were very happy about that, but I don't know what they were thinking with doing a reboot of Dante. Rip Total Biscuit, yeah, man. I was a massive fan. Like, Total Biscuit is one of the channels I watched throughout all of high school. I was a massive fan of Total Biscuit. Like, I think that was like the first, like, I don't know, celebrity death or whatever you want to call it. Like, that actually like affected me personally. Should I learn Emacs for the memes? Yes, do it. I believe in you. I watched the Loud Irish. I have no idea who the Loud Irishman is. Do you mean? I'm assuming there's. Do you mean Jacksepticeye, or do you mean there's actually a channel called? Okay, you mean Jacksepticeye. Okay. I thought maybe you meant there was a channel called the Loud Irishman. That sounds like an early 2000s YouTube channel name. Yeah, I watched a lot of Jack as well. Have you seen, like, modern Jacksepticeye videos? Like, he's still doing the fucking bit. Like, after all these years, like, he's still doing the exact same thing. Like, his content's very different, but he's like, you know what? This is how we start videos. There's nothing else we can do. Like, nowadays, he's doing what a lot of, like, big old channels are doing, which is, like, React content and things like that. But yeah, like, he still does the old intro. It's always crazy when you go back to a channel that you watched, like, 10 years ago, and it's like, this is the exact fucking same. Nothing has changed here. There's something, like, a nice little, like, time capsule, right? Like, you don't need to update your designs or your opening or anything like that. You don't need to be like LTT and go through all these different designs. You can have the same intro for 15 years. And that's okay. And honestly, I kind of like it when it's like that. Yes. Last time I went over to watch Jack is when he talked about his Mr. Beast drama. I vaguely recall that happening. I don't remember what the context was, though. You always say you're sorry, Shoker, and ask for forgiveness. Why did I do that? I might be willing to make you a Reaper again. I'm passing that, thanks. You sure? Yep, I've had enough. If you say so, I do. Yeah, but he's still, like, he still does it. It's not like, you know, he's completely given up on that. It's always fun when I go back to, like, I've gone back to some of the old Minecraft channels I've watched. And, like, you know, back in, like, you know, Minecraft's beta days, for example. Actually, well, a good example of that is every so often I feel nostalgic and I'll go and watch, like, the first episode. Hold up. Let me just mute this. This is peak nostalgia for me. Okay, this is an ad. We don't care about the ad.
Hooray! Minecraft! We've created a new server and we're going to show people how to play Minecraft, how to survive the first night. It's beautiful!
Oh my god, it's terribly snowy. What on earth happened here?
This game is beautiful.
It is.
Made by a single man.
Yeah.
You're a bearded dwarf of Kazmodan.
I miss early Yogscast, man. Like that was also my childhood. I grew up on Yogscast and Shadow of Israfel, and it's sad what happened to the world. They lost it at some point and couldn't continue it. They didn't know how to, they didn't want to rebuild it. Man. I think when he said Mr. Beast sucked the... Oh, right, he sucked the fun out of YouTube. Right. Right, I do remember that happening. I don't know, man. I think YouTube's always been... Like, it's always had different metas, right? It's just, like, Mr. Beast was able to game the meta so hard. Also, did you guys hear that he has a Amazon show coming out soon? Oh, now I remember. The Beast Games. She's that chick with the iguana. Why didn't you say so earlier? Fair. Yeah, that's a good point. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Digging a hole. Who cares about Amazon shows? A fucking lot of people. I guess he is pretty distinctive. Perhaps he was simply too obvious to you to warrant a mention. So you've seen her? Nope. Seriously? No one who looks even vaguely like her? Yeah, just go here. Cut me some slack. Oh, but I know someone who might be able to help. Hey, Uzuki! Should be around here somewhere. You didn't happen to see her, did you? Hmm? Uzuki, you mean Pinky? How fortuitous for us. So normies then? Yes, that is called Mr. Beast's audience. Yes. Ugh. What are you doing here? Looking for Iono. Really? Well, best luck to you. Love to help, but seeing as we're enemies and all, of course. Totally unrelated, but I may have spotted a lady with an iguana a bit ago. Looked like she was on her way to Center Street. What? This works in our favor too, you know? The more time you morons waste looking for your friend, the more time we have to flood this place with noise. So go ahead with a little search. Thanks. Whatever, I'm just doing my job. Anything to get ahead. Thank you, Uzuki. Yeah, we owe you one, Pinky. Shut your trap until you get my name right. You got it, Pinky. A Mr. Beast show is a huge deal. If it goes well, YouTubers are seen as full-on celebs. Wait. Well, there was a situation where someone was a potential celebrity. It just, you know, it didn't work out super well for him. Just, I love this clip so much. We are gonna play it.
Music on. We're getting ready.
It's so wet.
It's so wet. It's so awesome. Should we count down? We're gonna get some tunes on.
Absolutely ready.
And 3, 2, 1. Yeah.
Hold up. Come on, baby. You guys know it. Come on, man. I want to see the crowd. Get it going. You got it? You've been working. I'm like hitting my wife for you. See ya. You want to come up? Everyone floss this get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move. If you
Oh,
move, I wanna
it's
see
so
some movement.
bad.
I'm not seeing enough movement. Oh my god. It's not that big. Woo.
Oh, it's so bad.
Already an incredible artist. We played an amazing song. Thank you guys so much for tuning.
Man, remember when Ninja was still massive? That was a different time. Now he just plays Final Fantasy 11. That's not a meme. That's not a meme at all. He fucking plays FF11. Yeah, he's a fucking FF11 streamer in many cases. He plays like, I think he still plays Fortnite as well, but like, why was he playing FF11? Of all games. Bro, you always say you're just picking up boxes, but how much more do you actually do at work? Is it really just that? It's pretty much it. I pick up boxes, I put them on the shelf. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, this is pretty much it. My job is stack shelf. Plague noise. There's no circumventing them. No choice but to fight, huh? Let's knock him out. Yeah, he was playing on like one of the big FF11 private servers. Not 14. 11. I don't know why. Like at least 14 I would understand, but 11 it was just like, why are you doing this? What's this? What is it? Those are gonna be my first words when I die. I'm glad it's over. How does one find such a magically simple job? You work in a supermarket. That's how. I don't know, like, how they handle things, like, down your way, but... Yeah, like, that's a really common job. The noise just now, I think they came because of me. What? They came because of you. I'm sure they did come because of you, Shoka. They're drawn to strong emotions, just like regular noise. Already, when come back to Hyperland? I don't know, at some point, maybe. We'll see. We'll see what happens. One day, he got his bag from Mixer and just went the Brody route. Just does nothing. Yeah, he scored real big with Mixer. You don't seem super emotional right now. Are you that angry? Something like that. Let's hurry to Center Street. Yeah. Top Dog Gatling. Throw trash. Those are always bad. Reject modernity. Return to Highland. Yes, I'll return to Highland. My favorite thing is when people like insult Hyperland and they can't even work out a spell properly. I always love those tweets. Nah. Well, here we are, Center Street. Think Iono's still around? Nowhere to find out except to hit the streets. We have nary a soul to rely on but ourselves. I doubt those dwelling in the world of the living will be of much help to us, seeing as our search is for a being unknown, unseeable to them. Right, well, let's get started. Hey, it's that guy again. How goes the game? What's it to you? Nothing, I suppose, merely curious. There's no need to answer if you'd rather not. Then why did you even... whatever.
Nah.
More importantly, have you seen Iono? Why, do you mean to save her? Take a wild guess. Fair enough. Though I advise you to reconsider. Be smart about this, Shuka. You heard Shiba, while he may be going about it all wrong, Vince put both the UG and RG to rights. What does that mean, put to rights? Wish I knew, though I have my suspicions. He may believe it is his purpose to bring about the destruction of Shibuya. Is his purpose? Like, give me a break. Think what you will. It doesn't change the facts. He will see his mission done and by any means necessary. You lost me. Can you please just get to the point? The noise with an eye, you know. Do not underestimate it.
Oi.
Now then, you there. Leader of the Wicked Twisters. What? Best of luck. You will need it. I just love the red box that will instantly tell you if a config is broken. In almost any other configuration, you learn about your mistake, but it's too late. Alacrity does the same thing. I do really like, I like two things. Live config updates and not crashing with a broken config. Both very nice things to have. There is a time and a place for an application crashing with a broken config. Like a small, like, one-time, like, for example, like my bookmark strip, for example, it's fine if this crashes if it has a broken config. Like, I open it, I run one file, or like run one command, and then it dies. But like a desktop, for example, I don't want my desktop to crash with a broken config. Where's Term does the same thing. Any sensible modern terminal should do the same thing. Alacrity is just the first one I thought of. Guess my vision is going to be spot on. I wonder if we're going to have to go up there this time. Oh, here. Reaper. What's up, lad? If it isn't the Wicked Twisters. Have you seen Aino? You could at least say hi. Yeah, Sora. When? Where? Did she stop anywhere? What was she doing? Slow down there, girl. What makes you think I'm going to tell you any of that? Traitor. You really are stupid, aren't you? Shinjuku Reaper. Quitting. Joining forces with the Wicked Twisters, no less. Aye, punk. That's enough out of you. And who are you supposed to be? Oh, you're that weak-ass fake Neku, aren't you? What'd you just call me? Chill, I'm not looking for a fight, you shrimp. Could have fooled me. We ain't letting you go after all that. I think you are, actually. At least you can catch me while fighting all these noise. My head hurts at 3 AM. Why am I here? Just to suffer? You know, you could do this crazy thing, right? It's called closing your eyes and keeping them closed for 8 hours. It's this thing we call sleeping. It seems like a simple solution to your problem. Oh, Ren, so I started up Yakuza 3. Man, the combat is a little rough in Yakuza 3. Oh my lord. Oh my fucking lord. Rough is the nicest way to put it. Holy shit. I am way too used to, like, Zero and both the Kiwami games. It's not just like a Dragon Engine thing. It's like, even like Kiwami 1's combat is, I think, exceptional. But going pre-Kiwami 1, like, man, it's rough. Damn, where did that Reaper go? He made his retreat to Spain Hill. The bastard. Come on, let's go pound his face in the concrete. Yikes. Let's go after him. Yeah. You see why you need that mod? Yeah, no, it's understandable. I get it. Well, also the enemies you fight are really fucking block heavy. Like, they will not let up their block. You need to circle around them. Also, I may be putting Yakuza 3 on hold. Yeah, I didn't realize when it was happening. So, yeah. because this weekend's gonna be a little busy. I'll just a touch busy.
Cold flesh,
just a touch busy. New Path of Exile League starts.
Our job is to keep them where they belong.
So that's gonna be taking up a little bit of my time.
It's your first.
I am very very excited to play Necropolis. Yeah, so I'll get back to Yakuza 3 later. Did Last Epoch fail to hold your interest? Well, I was playing Monster Hunter World at the time, and I love Last Epoch. It's really fun. Last Epoch is great, but also I want to go play the fucking new PoE League. I'll probably go back to Last Epoch at some point. So yes, weekend stream. I don't know. I might stream on Saturday. I'm definitely going to be playing the new PoE League. I don't know if I'll stream it. I'm considering it. But yeah, I finished the Monster Hunter World tutorial, also known as beating Xeno'jiva, which is the boss of the final boss of the story. So 70 hours in the game, beat the tutorial. Still got 500 hours left. But no, I like Last Epoch. It's very fun. I think I stopped playing it because there was a lot of server issues at the time. That was my main issue I had. Like, there were a lot of things I couldn't log in. There were disconnect issues. And it was just like a very rough launch. That was the main issue with it. Hold up, dude. I might need to wait. Why? Because of all these plague noise. Indeed. We must dispose of them before continuing onward. You for real with this? Oh, let's make it quick. But like, yeah. Either way, it's fun. But like, there's a lot of games I want to play. This is the problem. This is the infinite problem with my life. There's too many good video games to play. Beats anger is attracting them. Actually true. I think no one actually brings that up. Because when emotion attracts them, then beat is the peak target. Maybe he's not actually angry though. Maybe that's just how he speaks. Brody just blasting them up because he's angry Gnome exists. I don't hate Gnome, right? I have never hated Gnome. It's always been a funny meme to run it and people getting angry about it. I think Gnome's a great desktop. It's just not the desktop I want to run personally. That should be all of them. Where'd that guy go? I seen him heading toward, headed for Tower Records. I can't fucking read. A logical escape route. Let's go. We can't keep wasting time. I know. Please be okay. Don't disappear on me. You say that because you're not dealing with touchscreens. Yeah, I'm not. That's actually, I'm not. I don't run GNOME on any touch devices. Your words hurt more than I hoped. Your words hurt more than I hoped for about GNOME. What do you mean? I literally didn't say anything negative about it. I just said I don't want to run it. There's a solution, just be poor. That's actually... Well, no, that's not a solution because then you use pirate games. There was a guy at work who was confused that I don't pirate video games. He was like, what do you mean you don't pirate games? Like, what? And you're like, yeah, no, I just buy my video games. Oh, hey, you're right. Oh, we are playing hard, okay. It's less convenient though, and some games are hard to find pirated. That's true. That is very true.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
You said it's solid. It is solid. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not great. It's solid. Yo, Reaper! Stop trying to sneak away. Buzz off. Besides, I think you've got company. Dratch! Plague noise! There's more? Better wipe them out quick, or else they'll get their paws on the city folks, and no one wants that. We'll deal with you next. What's your opinion on piracy for legacy games that will never be sold? I don't care. Like, I've made my thoughts clear. If a game is on a out of production console, I don't care. If you want to pirate it, like, that's fine. Because people talk about, oh, well, I own the game, and like, well, you didn't buy the game probably from the company. Like, I don't understand people who make a big deal about owning the game when they bought a second-hand copy. Because buying a second-hand copy is as important to the company you're buying the game from as not buying the game. You buying it and you not buying it mean the same thing if you're buying second-hand. So if you're doing that, whatever, fine, I don't care. I think if a game is currently in production, like on a current gen console, you probably should buy it. But if it's not, I don't fucking care. Like, you want to go back and play Need for Speed Most Wanted, I'm going to tell you to go find a second copy of it. Or like, if you want to go back and play like God of War, like, I'm not going to tell you to go find a second-hand copy of God of War 1. Like, you're not going to find a copy that you can... You're not going to find any way to give the company money for it, so it doesn't matter. If it's basically abandoned, it doesn't matter. I know that's not how it legally matters, but like, that's how I look at it. Second-hand hardware only gives you the... second-hand buying only gives you the hardware. You're not compensating the developers. Exactly. If you're not buying a new copy of a game, or if new copies of the game are not in cycle, I don't care. Like, if you want to go back and play, like, Pokemon Emerald, for example, I don't care how you get a copy of it. If you want to play it on hardware, that's cool. Go play it on hardware, but it just doesn't matter. Single-player games, yeah, if you can buy it legit, buy it. If you're in a third world country, I understand you pirating. Well, the thing is, in a lot of third world countries, a lot of people just don't know they're pirating because, like, the games you think are official are very not official. Like, there's a lot of situations where you're buying like pirated copies at markets, or you buy flash carts at like a game store. This was especially very true. Like, it was a lot truer when it was easier to pirate games. Now it's a lot harder. It's fine. I can warp us up there. Generate a gravitational storm around the target that damages any foe. Ooh. That was us during the PS1 to PSP era. Piracy was everywhere in our region. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a lot of other places as well. Should piracy be allowed for people in third world countries, especially if the average... It shouldn't be allowed or not be allowed. People are just gonna do it anyway. Like, it doesn't matter if it's not allowed. Who's gonna stop some, like, random dude selling, like, in a market selling flash carts? Nobody. No one gives a shit. Like, you run a stall at some market somewhere selling flash carts. Like, no one gives a shit at all. Stop following me. Until you tell us what you know. Give it up, Joe. Fine. Iono's right over there. Look, you can see it from there. Yeah, but Nintendo's not gonna go, like, if you are in, I don't know. I don't. If you, pick any country. Like, if you're in, I don't know, if you're in Cambodia and you're running a stall at some market and you're selling flash carts, Nintendo doesn't give a shit. But they won't go to Brazil. Yeah, they're not gonna, like, go, like, find some random dude in Brazil. Actually, well, no, to be fair, they will if you're running a fucking Smash tournament. Don't fuck with Smash. They will find you. But anything else, they don't give a shit. She's really there. Oh. Like, they have sent cease and desist to fucking college campuses for doing a Smash, like a modded Smash tournament. You better haul ass. Wait. What? Thing is, spit it out. You're trying to save her, right? Of? I don't think that's gonna happen. She's in bad shape. How so? The noise that got her, it wasn't like the plague noise you know. It happened so fast. She was just devoured. And don't distribute an open source emulator. Even if they actually use emulation there. Well, the emulation stuff's weird, right? The issue with Yuzu is they had guides on how to dump material. Like, that's a big part of the issue. There's a reason why, like, PCSX2, for example, they, like, you need firmware, or, you need firmware from the PS2. But they don't tell you how to get it. Also, they had the Patreon where they were specifically offering patches for an unreleased game. Like, in their early access build, there were patches for Tears of the Kingdom before Tears of the Kingdom came out. Their Discord had people discussing piracy openly. Like, there was a lot of things Yuzu were doing that Nintendo were like, no, do not do that. Also, you're fucking with Nintendo. The hell's wrong with you? Wouldn't you just say that earlier? We didn't waste our time chasing you around. We could have said... It's already too late. It's been like that since yesterday. By the time Shiba started that broadcast, she was already gone. Yeah, but general emulation scene kind of... Our collaborators is leaving because Nintendo obviously won that. You know, other companies might start hunting PS2 emulators, etc. It's possible. It's absolutely possible. But... the Yuzu case wasn't because of emulation, it was because of all the things around emulation. And if other emulators fuck up as much as Yuzu did, I could see it happening. But, yeah. Right now, we're in the clear. Wouldn't it be nice if after a console was out of production, the company was like, do what you want. Like, here you go, here's source code for the firmware. We don't care. We just wanted to get us too rolled up to get to Iono. Yeah, you kind of pissed me off, you know. If it weren't for all of you, things would be easier. We could just destroy Shibuya and then move on to the next place. Easy peasy. No more Reapers hurt, no more friends lost. Leave them beat. Use it or lose it copyright would be nice. That would be nice, yeah. I would love that.
I still do a mix of buying and pirating. I pirate in order to have an extended trial of the game, then buy it if I'm absolutely sure that I like it. Also, I'm stingy as fuck. I wish more games had extensive demos. That would be nice, wouldn't it? He's doing what the Shinjuku Reapers do. Anything he can to protect his friends. I'm sorry. Has she given up? You take a look at how PCSX2 handles these things. Never ship firmware, and they will shut you down if you mention you have an illegal copy. Yeah. Like, they know not to fuck around. Like, you have to be very, very careful if you're in that scene. Like, there's a reason why Hector's not in that scene anymore. Hector's talked quite a bit about, the Yuzu situation. Because if you don't know, Hector's been around for fucking a long-ass time. See if I can find... I don't remember what his... Because he was actually in a lawsuit years ago. I think it was related to... I want to say he was in a PlayStation lawsuit. Maybe it was the Wii lawsuit. No, he was in a lawsuit for the PS3. Yeah. Yeah, he was in a lawsuit over jailbreaking the PS3. But like Hector was involved in hacking the Wii. He wrote an open source driver for the Kinect. He helped port Linux to the PS4. Like, Hector's been around long before Asahi. I just pop in and say hi for going to sleep. It's literally the other side of the world. I'm going to be up early tomorrow. Enjoy your sleep. It would be nice if online-only titles also were obliged to make games that can be played fully offline by yourself, playable after they stop caring maintaining them. But that's just a dream. There are some games that do that, and it's really fucking cool. Like, the Dragon Quest MMO. That's getting a re-release as, like, a single-player game. We don't know if it's getting, like, an English release. But it's definitely getting a re-release as a single-player MMO. It's really cool when that happens. Yeah, open source and big gaming companies don't mix together. Remember back in the days where you could just run server software? Like, you want to run a Quake server. Well, you just start up the Quake server software. Boom. Now you have a server. Like, there's no dicking around with anything else. You just run a server if you want to run a server. Fun trivia discovered today. Hector hacked the PS3. Thanks for that one. Yeah, go look into Hector's history. Like, he's been around for fucking ages. If you go look into any of the, like, video game emulation-related lawsuits, Hector's name is going to come up a bunch of times. I'm just thinking about what that Reaper said back there. About Ino being... Yeah. You think we'll have to fight her? Yeah, DQ10, yeah. Actually, have you seen anything about Sandland, the latest of the Toriyama games? This one. Sandland. There's like a movie and there's a manga and there's a bunch of shit. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you, Steam. Like, I didn't realize it was a Toriyama game until I saw the designs. Like, ah, yes, that is very Toriyama. That is the most Toriyama thing I've ever seen. And then this dude, you're like, ah, yeah, that's Toriyama. Yeah, that's very much Toriyama.
I need to go back and play a lot of the Dragon Quest games. Like, I've got... Give me a second, I'll grab it. Like, I've got a copy of, copy of Focus on it. DQ11 here. How much did I pay for it? $28. I know teaming up with you would make her my enemy, but I didn't think I'd have to fight her. Wait, there were other games than Bloodborne on the PS4? Well, to be fair, this was released on PC as well. I started playing, replaying DQ5. I did see you streaming that. The only Dragon Quest game I've actually played is Sentinels of the Starry Sky. 9? The DS one. I want to say it's 9. I want to go back and play the earlier games. I played DQ11 on my Steam Deck. It's a fantastic game. It looks like a great game. Everything I've heard about it makes it seem like a great game. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's one of those I need to get around to it at some point situations. But, you know, I just haven't done so. But yeah, I really, really enjoyed the DS games, Sentinel of the Starry Sky. That was very fun. I think that was one of like the first actual JRPGs I played. Because I'd played like Kingdom Hearts and things like that. But most people wouldn't consider Kingdom Hearts to be like the classic style of JRPG. I'm pretty sure that was the first one I'd played. Japanese only PS2 version with an English patch, HD textures, modded 60x9. Yeah. Man, I forgot how many, so yeah, was DQ9? Yeah, okay. I forgot how many old Japanese games just didn't release with English patches. Like, it's only relatively recent that we actually get, like, a lot of Japanese releases in the West. Even now, there's still a lot of things we don't get. But, like, it's way better than it used to be. Like, I remember back in the PS2 era, I found out about Kingdom Hearts. Is it called Final Remix? Yeah, Final Remix. I discovered Final Remix like years and years ago. I was like, what the fuck? Why don't we have this? Nine was my intro to DQ as well, and then I went back and got some of the DS remakes, the classic ones like 6 and 5. I learned Japanese for JRPGs. I don't care about JRPGs anymore. At least you know Japanese now. I'm in the process of learning it. I would like to get to the point where I can actually like play through a game and not really have any issues like reading stuff. That would be cool. It's a long and slow process, but, you know, it'll be cool at some point. By that point, we'll have perfect AI translation, and it won't even matter. But, you know, it is what it is. What's the shark doing? What the shark doing? Japanese Brody, yes. See, the worst thing about Japanese is that my name is impossible to say. My name is a fucking nightmare. So I'm like, you know what? I'm like those Chinese people that come to Australia and they just give themselves a new name. They're like, yeah, the white people don't know how to say my name, so I'm just gonna give myself a new name. That's how I feel with my name in Japanese. Like, so my university has a bunch of Chinese students, and you know they'll be like, yeah, I had a lecturer. A lecturer's name is like Jikshu. I don't fucking know how to say it. And he's like, yeah, they don't know how to fucking say that. My name's Jerry. It's like, at least he's stuck with like the first letter. But then there's other people where it's like, yeah, I'm like Christopher, or I'm Stephanie. They're like, just pick a name they like. Like, whatever, doesn't even matter. It's just an excuse to like rename yourself. Wait, where does this connect to? Oh, it connects up to Cat Street. Oh. Richie's not that difficult of a name to go with. Yeah, the problem isn't my first name, it's my last name. My first name is fine. I know, there you are. Oi. Wait, don't get too close to her. You okay? Shuka, is that you? What took you so long, dear? You had me worried sick. Yeah, well, I should say the same to you. I don't hate AI, even if it's proprietary. I would want a real-time AI translator for any Japanese text on my phone so that I can read more doujins. Actually, wait. There's this Trash Chase clip where they had a doujin mangaka on the show, and I think Gant asked him, like, have you ever considered making a non-hentai manga? And he's like, yeah, I've considered it, but it could also just be hentai. It's like, well, yeah, I could make something that's not hentai, but it could also just be hentai. Why don't I have them fuck? No. Which is, you know, sound logic. And there are people who don't even try to say a name right, like that ProZD video with his name, Sungwon. Many Westerners take on Chinese or Vietnamese names when learning the language because of the nature of those languages, I've heard. Well, it's just easier if you take a name that fits into that language. Like there are some Japanese names, for example, that aren't like they fit just fine into English, right? Like if your name is I don't know, what's a good example? Like Naomi. Yeah, if your name's like Naomi, like that's fine. Naomi is like it works just fine. But then, you know, a name like Die, for example, like doesn't really work properly in English. Like it's always gonna sound like really weird. Or like Aoi. Like that's you just can't do that in English. It just doesn't work. So yeah, it makes sense why a lot of people. Oh, you did say Aoi. Yeah. It makes sense why a lot of people just take an English name because it's like it's easier than trying to like explain how your name is said. And it's especially true for Chinese names. Because a lot of people have, like, a lot less of an understanding. Like, you know, if you find a weeb, they can probably work out how to say your name. But, like, Chinese names, and I find, personally, to be a lot harder. I did myself. I took the noise into my own body. Why? Because I knew you wouldn't be willing to meet with me otherwise. What are you saying? Listen, my dear. You must return to Shiba at once. A lot of female Western names can be used in Japanese very easily. Guys' names not so much. Karen. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Like, if you hit... Stephanie's hard, but if it's like Steph, that works. Yeah, actually, no, you make a fair point. Yeah, actually, that's fair. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point, Maria, Anna, Karen. Yeah, actually, that's really fair. And so will I. No, don't say that. There are some names that aren't incredibly awkward, but yeah, for a lot of male names, it can be, like Brody. You can do it's just kind of scuffed. Unless your name is like the name of a famous like figure, like it's like Michael or something, like Maikaru, like that works. But for a lot of names, because they're like, you kind of just have to make it up as you go for a lot of names. Rejoin the Reapers. Forget about this forsaken city. You and I can start a new life together elsewhere. Come with me. Don't make me tie you up and drag you along. Wow, no comment. What did you say? I want a Dojin so good I forget to fap. I've seen some that are pretty good. Not good, Rindu. The noise is taking control. Wait. Don't touch her. Not yet. I see you brought them with you. Now we came together, yo. That's what teams do. Listen up, Reaper. I know who you think you is, but you ain't taking Kitty Girl nowhere. Learn my name and know it well. Ayano Kamachi. I advise you to stay out of our business. Just stop it. No one is fighting. Easy, kitty girl. Hey, think you can dive inside? This is a wonder I've not been sucked in already, given the gravitational pull. Hey, we got this. We go in, shoot that noise who's boss, and get out. Easy as that, yo. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's do this. Understood. Instead of Brody, you can just call you... Or I could just get, like, I could either give myself a new name, or shorten, like, if I shorten my name, like my last name to, like, double, like, that works. But, like, yeah. It's not the best, right? Kintaro. Kintaro is a funny name. Go for Kintaro. Why did I go for Kintama? That's also a funny name. Yeah, we can go Kintama. You might know the person saying, God, I feel really special when I hear my legal name. Even when I know the person isn't saying isn't referring to me. How would Richie translate to Japanese? You probably just do Dichi. But it's like it feels awkward, but it's easy enough to pronounce. Yeah, like Dichi. It's like it sounds odd, but it's not like it's not difficult to say. It's not, like, it's not like fucking, it's not cold brew iced coffee. Cold brew iced coffee. Dickchi. Damn, I had it too. How's it looking? Better guess. Still didn't manage to erase the noise though. Always wondered what it looked like inside her mind. Iced corgi. Yes, iced corgi. Iced corgi. Shoka. Shoka, my dear. Meet our latest recruit. Look at that, it's Shoka without the hood! You were looking after her. Shoka Sakurare. Hi or whatever. Ayano Kamachi. That concludes today's lesson on your duties as a Reaper. Hey, Ayano. Yes? I don't know if I can do this. I'm still learning the ropes here and I'm barely hanging on. Don't leave me, okay? Aww. That was a splendid performance, darling. Your best yet, even. Yeah, I suppose I didn't do half bad. Aww. Thanks. Aww! Shibuya is such a different city from the one we know. If anybody can wedge their way into the conductor's seat, it's you. Glad you agree. I want to set this city's soul on fire. You're gonna kill us, the new game master. We're in for a wild ride. So long as it's a safe one. There she goes again, trying to control the center. Don't worry, no harm will befall your precious Shoka. You have my word. One by one, they all fall down. Something's off. She's changed. Who did? Tsugumi? Yeah, she never used to act like that. Did the boss turn her into a Reaper or something? And what's up with him lately? He keeps talking about the destruction of Shinjuku. I thought he loved it here. Is he planning something? Nothing you need to worry about. I hear your concerns, dear, but do not fear. No matter what happens, you'll always be safe with me, I promise. That monster. He'll pay for what he's done. Tis as if her heart is on the verge of erasure. Wait, what? How on the... But, I know. The noise done left her empty. Ain't nothing we can do now, kitty girl. Come on, we've got to get out before it's too late. No, wait. We have to get rid of the noise. Ain't no time. Let's bounce. Shoka. What are we supposed to do? There's nothing we can do. No, I can't let it end like this. Nuggy. Yes? Take me back. I need you to take me back inside. I see, this is why we're getting the time loop this time. You got this? He must pay. All hope is lost. Come with me, dead or alive. The noise is too deafening. Please, you have to do something. Just do something already, please. 'Tis hopeless. Fine, I'll do it myself. Stop! What? Shoka! Ugh. Time for another time loop. Looks like my power's activated again. But what am I supposed to do now? If diving inside her mind isn't going to help, then fighting her might be the only way. Gotta make Shoka realize that fighting Ayano is the only way. I think we'll watch this cutscene and then I'm gonna check out the Ender Magnolia stuff and then we'll end it. Nah. So where is this Ayano of yours? Not sure. She probably doesn't even know where she is. But now she knows the layout of the city too well. Should probably really get moving. But if what that Reaper said is true, it's already too late. We can't save Ayano. Hey, listen. Yeah? I am sorry for making you do this. What? No, it's... If everything goes well, we might be able to bring her on board. I don't think it's going to happen. And Shoka needs to accept that, and she needs to be ready to fight. Rindo? How should I say this? I have to convince her, but I have to be tactful about it. I'll get her talking, then try to make sure she's ready for what's coming. She doesn't start by asking about Ayano. Time loops are really convenient content fillers, aren't they? Yeah, they kind of are, aren't they?
No.
I guess I never really thought about it. I know she's been around for a long time, though. I guess that makes sense. It seemed like Shoka learned a lot from her. Is she close? Like, family? Family, huh? I guess so. All the Reapers are like family. I know. Big Susakichi, Kae. We're all pretty close. What about Kubo? I don't know. He was the worst, still is. But yeah, we were like family until things went south. Oh? What now? Wonder what sort of things they did together. Where is the base boosting? Infinite base boost. At least this game has and had quality control. Yeah, we don't have any fucking lightning in this game. Yeah, she did. She told me everything I know. About work, being a Reaper, everything. Sounds like you owe a lot to her. Yeah, I do. This whole situation has to be really rough for Shoka. She cares about Ayano so much, but she has to be ready to fight her. I want to make sure you're prepared to fight her. I mean, if we have to. Right, if we have to. Are you done now? I'm really not in the mood for this. Sorry, I just... Let's hurry up and find Ayano. Well, at least I tried. Yeah, he didn't try very hard, though. Might not have lightning, but it doesn't run at 20 FPS. Modern hardware doesn't need DRM. I guess you're talking about Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, 40, 90, 30 FPS is fucking wild. Like, that's fucking insane. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma is a bit of a mess. Not just Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, I guess that's fair. There's a lot of games that are kind of a mess. Dragon's Dogma is just a recent example. A recent example that really annoys me because I am a big Dragon's Dogma fan. We're going to swap back to the correct screen. You're going to do the thing. You're going to do the thing. There we go. Okay. Google Assistant Plus Lens isn't there yet. It requires me to take a screenshot before translating JP text in manga. I want something more seamless. Let me bring up this Ender Magnolia. So, what do we actually have here? Desktop. Here we go. There is a Steam page. There is a reveal trailer. Anything else here I need to look at? No. Okay. Cool. Let's go to the reveal trailer. Let's have a look at what this is. Wait. 14-minute reveal. What the fuck? Okay. Sure. I guess we'll watch the 14-minute... Unless you have like a separate thing. There's just the trailer. No, we're gonna watch this. We're not gonna watch someone else's video on it. Here we go. Let's watch this. I am... Without a doubt, we're gonna play this. Without a doubt. Okay, so it's obviously... Yeah, there's no way you could have had the same protagonist there. So it seems like it has more of a It seems like it has more of like a not sci-fi, like a tech setting. Because this is clearly some sort of like techie tube thing. She's got a lot of like glowy shit on her. I don't know if I like the main character design as much as I liked in the first game. Testing site ruins. Yeah, okay, this is very... It's like magic tech by the look of it. Yeah, that seems to be what they're doing here. Okay, so it's gonna have pretty much the same combat system. There's not gonna be anything changes there. Yeah, let's have a look at let's actually have a look at someone playing it then. Ender Magnolia. Is that a different trailer? Ender Magnolia gameplay. We're not watching a KFC ad. Fuck off. Let's have a quick look at this one. No, I don't care about a fucking Godzilla ad. Go away. Here we go.
Hey everyone, welcome to new gameplay today. My name is Marcus Stewart.
I don't care who you are.
Some of those were.
We saw that in the trailer. Nola. Okay, so this is...
Basically did all...
I'm gonna mute you because I don't care about what you have to say. So that's basic. That's your basic attack. That's your basic sort of... Oh, so it's literally the same attack that you start the first game with. Yeah, okay. So it looks like the combat works in a very similar way, so you can do that in the air as well. Okay, okay. So we can jump ahead to like a boss fight. If there is a boss fight that's here. Ah, here we go. Who is this? Who's this guy?
And
you are child test subject. I guess this is just a tutorial boss. Did you start the first game with a dodge roll? I don't think you had a dodge roll in the first game at the start. I think it was like the first game you started with like you dodged and you like slapped your face on the ground. I don't know if this is the way it's gonna work all the time. Yeah, you have the dolphin dive thing. I'm curious to see if they try to make harder bosses in the first game, because some of the bosses, this guy's playing so badly. Because some of the bosses in the first game got really hard, like crazy timing. Okay, so healing. Hold up, healing. How does healing work? You're a moron. Holy shit. Okay, so it's insta heals. Okay, I think that was how it worked in the first game. I wonder if there's another boss that's shown in here. Maybe not. And you beat the boss and then you get their ability. Yeah, okay, so it works in a similar way to the first game as well. I'm very curious to see this game when it comes out. Of course, he's a game journalist. Well, YouTube... Actually, well, he's from Game Informer. Actually, it's a fair point. Yeah, he is just a game journalist. I'm gonna play it when it's done. I loved Ender Lily so much. I wonder if we have a good... Let's have a look at some of the music before we go, actually. So this is the title music. Okay. Okay. I like the feel. Old City Market and Old City.
In a world where...
No. Shut up. Piss off. If you've not heard the music in the first game, it's very much the same style of music. Are we gonna get to hear some Millie singing? It's got a different... It's the same style, but it's definitely got a different tone to it. Because the setting is very different here as well. There it is. Okay. What is she? Wait, what language is that? That's not Japanese. She knows. I did not know she knew a third language. What language is that? It's got too much to be it's too much to be Japanese. It's obviously not Japanese. What the fuck is that? Is that like, is it French? I don't know French. Yeah, I don't know French. It could be French. I didn't know she knew French. Huh. I think French. Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah, she does know French. Japanese, English, Chinese, French. Yeah, it'd be French then. It's definitely not Japanese, it's definitely not Chinese, it's obviously not fucking English. Yeah, it'd be French then. Oh, that was an interesting start. Hold up, we'll hear that again. Oh. Oh. It doesn't say that she knows German, but it could be as well. Okay. So it's the same song, just with like a different backing track. Yeah, you hear that. Yeah, there's a lot of in there. Somehow this OST would work in a hacking game. Well, let me show you some of the music in the first game. Because Millie also did the music in Ender Lilies as well. Here we go. No, shut up with your fucking ad. I'm not doing it. Piss off. I have YouTube Premium on my other account. That's why I don't have ad block enabled. Yeah. Can I like get in touch with this person? If you have a lot of money, they've done music for a lot of very big projects. They did the opening. If you recognize the voice, Millie did the opening theme for Goblin Slayer, both seasons.
For a purpose that belongs to me. Only may the lilies bloom.
Oh man, I fucking love this soundtrack so much.
Do you hear the lilies speak? The leaves kissing the bees.
Also, her music is the most schizo shit you will ever hear if you listen to the lyrics.
All the seeds I sowed in a garden can't be claimed by me. Do you hear the lilies speak? I gave it my all. Isn't it supposed to be sunny now? But my rain won't stop. My rain.
Man, I fucking love Millie so much. So, there is a song by Millie called World Execute Me. Let me just read you some of the lyrics. If I can make you happy, I will run the execution. Though we are trapped in this strange simulation. If I'm an eggplant, then I'll give you my nutrients. If I'm a tomato, then I'll give you antioxidants. If I'm a tabby cat, then I'll purr for your enjoyment. If I'm the only god, then you're the proof of my existence. Switch my gender to F to M, and then do whatever from AM to PM. Switch my role to S to M, so we can enter the trance. It's like the lyrics are just fucking nonsense, and I love Millie music so much. It's fucking incredible. Okay, extra Millie down. I knew Millie was familiar. Yeah. Yeah, Millie's been around for a while. It's all like a lot of Millie's music is like very. It's fucking mushroom music. That's what it is. It's mushroom music. What is this? Pomu meeting people in Japan. Okay, I'll have a look at this and then we're gonna end the stream. Did I see this? Oh, yeah, I did see this one yesterday, I think.
Whoa.
Actually, I don't think I saw this one. Oh, yeah, where she met the twins. Yeah. Yeah, right. I did see this one. Sneak peek on the next video. What am I going to put out tomorrow? I think I might put out my video on... I think I'll put out the video on how Plasma is changing global themes. Yeah, I think that's the one's going to go out tomorrow. I reckon. Anyway, until then, we're done for today. Tomorrow we're going to stream more God of War 2. Till we get that done. Then we're going to play some Devil May Cry 4. And, yeah. So, enjoy the rest of your day. And all that fun stuff. I got some podcast clips to make. And there's some lunch to make. So, that is going to be it for me. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I am...